Hello everyone, welcome to the Forest of Memories. I'm Zaruk Windcaller, Guardian, High Remembrancer, Arbiter, Reminiscing Bard of Twilight. Welcome to our first ever demo day, really. Because it's nothing but demos and games today, and we're starting off with, well, one of the really big ones right now, Dinoblade. The game that everyone's talking about right now, at least from what I've heard anyway. So, that being the case, please sit back, relax, make yourselves at home. Dexaluna and Bo and Terra, thank you for the resub. We're actually really close to a hype train. Holy crap. So if someone else gifts subs or subscribes or even uses bits, we'll get a hype train going. Y'all are nuts. So thank y'all very much. Hello, Grow Crazy. Hello, everyone. So I've already beaten the demo, but we're going to go back and basically play through it again so you guys can see it. First things first, though, I need to... Oh, come on. It wouldn't be a demo if it didn't have some problems. All right, let's see. There it is. Okay, so yeah. I want to make sure the music is good, but I also want to make sure you guys can hear me, too. Does that mean we get to see the demo, man? Probably not. But in the meantime... Yes, new game. Hey, Dexalune, thank you for gifting a sub. Oh, nope, wrong. I need to, that's incorrect. We didn't start a new game. Hang on. Thank you, Dexalune, for gifting a sub to Nama0. I'm sure they appreciate it. And with that, we, oh, yeah, it has to... Well, Dexalune, you already you recently subscribed, so you can't do it. It has to be someone else. It can't be you or Bo and Terra, but thank you regardless. Yes, I would like to start a new game. Let's see if it... Yeah, it ain't working. Of course it's not. So here's one of the problems that a lot of people have mentioned about this. It's not a game breaker, but it is an issue. The problem is that the game doesn't know really how it wants to use, like, what kind of control system it wants. So, like, I'm over here clicking WASD, and, like, it's working for some of the stuff, but then for the other stuff, it's not working at all. So... Hang on. There we go. Is that it? No, that wasn't it either. Okay. So, as you can see, the problem is I want to start a new game, but for some reason, it's not letting me use my mouse. So instead, what ends up happening is it keeps... There, finally, I saw it. So yeah, we want a new game, but then this pops up. But the thing is, what we don't see is, look, there's the controls. There's the highlighter right there, which means it's not even recognizing this. That's not good. Like, that's not good at all. Nope. It's still doing this. All right, here's what I'm going to promise you guys. And this is important. This may be a demo, and it may only be made by one guy, but I'm not pulling my punches on this one. Like, at all. I'm not going to pull my punches. Because this guy said he wanted to make, you know, this project because people were asking for it. Okay. But I'm going to hold it to the same standard. So... Like, I'm hit, yes, I want a new game. Like, y'all see the problem, right? Hang on, let me try something else. Let's try it a different way. So, yeah, that's already the first thing I can say. That's not good. He needs to fix that. Like, if I can't even start a new game, that's not good. So, and again, I know it's made by one guy. Like, I'm not bashing it for that. No, the problem is that if you can't even get your UI to work, that's definitely not good. All right, finally, there we go. So yes, we do want a new game. So, what is this? Well, it's like Sai said, when the lizards have knives. Basically, yeah, it is a mix of a Souls game and a hack and slash game. Mostly a Souls game, though. We are I believe, a stegosaur? No. No, we're not a stegosaurus. The head's wrong. Oh, well. Anyway, mine... So, I think we can check our... Yes. So, yeah, the greatsword we just picked up. This weapon bears the memory of its master, a warrior who once stood at the forefront of the Forgotten King's final march. And that's all we know. We have our attribute system and a skill tree. A very minimal one, but hey, it is just a demo. Oh, hang on. There it is. So here's how the combat works. It's like any, kind of like Souls. There's parrying, light attacks, heavy attacks, all that stuff. And, of course, rolling, because there has to be rolling. Let me show you how combat works. There is a parry system. Yeah, there is a parry system, so you do want to be able to parry attacks like that. And every time you kill an enemy, you get a skill point. If it's if it's labeled as a threat, I should say, you get a skill point. The skill points are then used to boost your attributes. To unlock skills, though, like actual skills, you need to be bosses. There's a lock-on system, too, which is nice. Get your ass out of the rocks and fight me. Okay, never mind. I take it back. Die. There we go. Now, there is, you do have your kind of Estus flasks you can use. The trick about them is you get 3 of them to start, and they you only get more if you basically teleport back to a save point. I'll explain how that works when we get, well, there's a save point right there. So, as I said, I'm not gonna, hold on. Excuse me, I was literally about to critique something. Do you mind? How about you wait your damn turn? Okay, now, as I was saying, so the game, for one person making it, the game looks pretty good. I had to tweak something so it would run a bit smoother when I, oh, well, there's a little bit of clipping right there, but again, one guy, it's fine. Here's the thing. Like I said, I am going to be honest with the critiques here because this game deserves it. It's a passion project that he wanted to make because people said that he had a really cool idea. But by that same token, I am going to critique it because I like this idea. I like this game and the concept, so I am going to critique it. So, with that being the case, we've got clipping. When I first installed the demo and booted up a new game a few days ago, even though I hit new game and it brought me into the game, it took about 10 seconds for everything to load in. Like it all started loading in independently. That's not good, especially if you're doing a demo. Next, the fire effects on the sword. They don't really look very good. I know this is still an alpha and everything, at least I think it is, but yeah, those effects don't look very good. They literally look like you've strapped a, kind of look like you've strapped some kind of fire-producing object, turned it invisible, and are just letting it shoot over the sword. It doesn't look like it's, you know, kind of folding over the blade, as it were. That aside, one thing I do like is, well, your dinosaur feels like he's got weight. So, like, the movement feels heavy. And sure, there's jumping, which is a little silly, but the movement feels good, the running feels good, the combat feels great. That, I will say, the combat, like, these moves, like, it feels good. Like, it does feel good. Now, there is a stamina bar. That's that white bar down there, and when that gets too low, you can't fight at all. You have to wait for your stamina to recharge. There's our healing thing, and of course we have combat rolls, because of course we do. Sui wants to go pew pew. I understood that reference. Alright, that's a save point. Now, there was a complaint that some people have brought up, is that if you're hurt, you do not get your health back at a save point. Counterpoint, or counter argument, you get all of your healing things back. So if you use them, you know, to restock yourself to full, or close enough, save, you'll get them back. So you can just stay here and get your health back. But for people to be like, you should get all of your stuff back at a save point. You do! You just have to heal yourself. So you're not supposed to be using a save point unless it's safe. And yes, Kashan, the demo is out. That's what I'm playing right now. Now there's also a bit of exploration in this, which is pretty big deal for a demo. Essentially, as you're looking around, you might find pickups that are often, that are in a weird location or off to the side somewhere. It's on you to find out how to get there. Like that. If I had just been walking straight ahead, I wouldn't have noticed that. The small flames are worth 1 SP. The big ones are worth 3, worth 3. So it's always good to look around for them. Oh, yeah, one more thing. So, the teleport system. It basically warps you back to your last save point. Now, I could complain and say that it kind of sucks that there's a loading screen and it can't be a smooth transition, but I'm not a game developer, so I don't know. However, there is an exploit that can be done with this because... Let me see if it's still in the game. He might have fixed it, or in the demo. He might have fixed it. Nope. So, yeah, if you teleport back, all of these SP points respawn. So, if you find a big pile of them and just teleport back, you can farm them. So, meh. One thing I will say about the combat that's done very well here in this game is that if you're outnumbered, you better fight like you're outnumbered. I.e., targeting multiple enemies, keeping them all in front of you, because they will jump you. It is not like other games where they wait their turn. They will jump you. And especially the smaller, like the raptors or the compies with daggers or short swords, 5 of them ganging up on you will quickly cut into your health. Now, I am proud to say that I did beat the final boss of this demo on my first try, and I never died at all. But even so, I got close. And it's mostly from picking fights that you shouldn't be fighting, like you shouldn't be wandering into. Block! Block! That's a speed combo. There's also... This is the heavy combo. So yeah, later on, the enemies will start, changing size. Like, you might fight a big enemy and a bunch of little ones. Yeah, get rid of the little ones first. Otherwise, they're just going to gang up on you and shiv you to death. And yes, there are sword beams. The longer you charge it, wider it gets, and it does cost mana. And we do have abilities that use mana. We'll talk about that once we get one. Come on, man. Ow. Block! One other thing I like about this game is that some people have complained that it's very hard to read the enemy's tells. It really isn't. Like, it's almost like Monster Hunter. After you get hit a few times, you'll figure it out. And that's a good thing, because you'll also hear the certain sound cues, or you'll notice subtle movements in the dinos, and you'll know how to react. And trust me, it's important that you pick up on that, because when you start going up against really big enemies, or lots of them, you're gonna need to remember how to block. I will admit, your reaction time does have to be quick. So... Come on, man. Oh, another nice thing. Your slam attack, the thing that happens at the end of both combos, that stuns people. That will break enemies out of an attack. So if you hit them at just the right time, they will get knocked off. They will get knocked off balance, and they won't even attack you. So you can't stun lock them, because eventually they will attack. But if they're getting ready to do a move and you can hit them just at the right time, yeah, you'll break their animation and they won't be able to attack you. Yoink. Now, a word of advice from someone who's beaten the demo. Word of advice. The first boss, it's a sub-boss, really, but the first boss is actually just through this canyon right here beyond the save point. Take my advice. Practice a little bit. Save up, teleport back to this save stone, because when you teleport, the enemies respawn. So teleport back and, and practice. Trust me, there's nothing wrong with it. This is one of the games you want to practice. Block! We have aerial initiators, which is nice. And the nice thing is, because of the glow of the weapons, you can see your enemy in the distance, which means you can't say, oh, I got jumped, it wasn't fair. No, you can see them. Like, you can see their glowing weapons, so there is no excuse if you get jumped. Blah! There we go. Out of my way. There we go. And again, always be looking around, because you never know when there might be a secret somewhere, or a little alcove that you can check out. And it'll usually have stuff in it. It's actually how you get one of the hidden skills, which I will show you guys. Also, remember how I said the weight of the character, of the dinos feels right? Yeah, even when you're running, the footfalls sound right. Like, there is weight to their steps, which is really good. Most games would ignore that. Alright, so I'm gonna do one more run through these enemies, and then I'll show you how the skill system works. By the way, that's the first boss right there. One with the scythe. She, not he. She is the first sub-boss. Come on. All right, so here's how you know if you got a good parry off. If your character, keep saying character, that's what he is. If your character gets knocked to the side with a metallic sound, that means you blocked it, but it knocked you off balance, which means you were a little late. Either you were too early or too late. Oh, sorry, too early. Too late means you would take the damage, but a perfect parry, that can allow you to pull off a counter if you're quick enough. And trust me, the perfect parries that mix with the counters will shred bosses in this game. I'd also like to point out that there is a day and night cycle to this. So if it's too dark and you're worried about getting jumped, you can wait it out. And yes, even they can attack cancel. But you can also parry in the air, so that helps. There we go. All right, one more over here, right? Yeah, there he is. Come to daddy. Got him. All right, so here's how the skill system works. Your attributes. Your SP, or skill points, go into this. You can level up, of course. Like, leveling up will also boost your stuff naturally, but this is the other way to do it. Key thing to keep in mind here, there is no way to increase your defense, at least not yet in-game. And this means that the only thing keeping you from dying is your ability to block and how much health you have. So, my recommendation is space it out between health, stamina, and damage. And once you get your skills, you can start putting it into mana, or mana, whatever. But for now, the best thing to do is put it in HP. because that way you can take more hits. Because again, there is no way to boost your defense. There we go. Yeah, that's how it works, Deadpool. There is, like I said, there is no defense stat. Health is your defense and your ability to block. So, now, let's go see if I'm ready to take on the boss. I probably am. But we'll see. And when you kill a boss, you get a boss point. Boss points are used for your skills. Wait, why am I all the way back here? This is the start of the game. Why did I warp back here? Okay, that's not right, because you're supposed to go back to your last touch checkpoint. That's, Alright, another problem to fix for the demo, I guess. That's a lot, actually. Like I said, and I'll keep repeating it because someone might come in here who didn't hear me the first time. I like this game and its concept, so I'm not going to pull any punches when I critique it. Demo or not, made by one dude or not, it does not matter. If you're going to put the demo out on Steam for people to play it, then you need to be prepared for the criticism. And there are a few things to critique here. That was one of them. The fact that I wanted to teleport back to the save point, and instead it warped me back to the start of the game, of the demo. That makes no damn sense. Let's see. That would be cool, Deadpool, but I imagine, remember, it's made by one guy. So that's kind of the tricky part, is that he probably just wants to focus on, you know, making the combat work. And I admit that changing how your dino looks would be cool, but I don't know. I'm, again, not a designer. Uh-oh, I've made a mistake. Never, ever, if you're fighting with someone, do not let them, if they split up, make sure you get them back in front of you. Like I said, numbers are a factor here, and if you focus on one enemy and 2 or 3 more get around you, you're gonna start getting hurt. Just like a real-life fight. Keep the enemy in front of you at all times. Block! Get down! There we go. I agree, Deadpool. It is a good idea, though. I do think it's a very interesting idea. Another thing that would help is if you could actually turn up the brightness. Because, well, it's supposed to look like, because of the lack of lighting, everything looks kind of dark. So... Huh. Well, take care of him, Delta. Actually, I wonder, can we fix the lighting? Okay, there is a brightness setting. Oh, God, okay, let's try that. That looks... Okay, well, all that did was smear a white filter over everything. I mean, whatever. At least I can see the character better. Yeah, it literally just put a bright filter over the game. Also, another thing that I can very well warn anyone who plays this game, the demo or the game when it comes out, do not underestimate anything. Don't underestimate them. It doesn't matter how small they are. It doesn't matter any of that. Underestimate nobody. Like, take all of these dinos seriously. Because even though you've got a big-ass big-ass greatsword, you are not an anime protagonist. And you can die very quickly if you're not careful. Yeah, it's not an anime game, and you're not Cloud. Okay, well, actually, no, it is totally an anime game with how the dinos move. But the point, but yes, the idea that you're invulnerable and like no one can take you down, no, any enemy can kill you. Even the beginner level like mobs, like the tiny little compies or the raptors, can take you down. You need to be careful. All right, now let's see if this sends me back where I'm supposed to go. Okay, good. It did. That time it worked. timing does take a little bit of, it does take some getting used to. Let me see if I can practice a bit. Blah! There we go. This is Dinoblade, Wolfie. It is a demo it's a demo that came out, and it's super fun. Speaking of which, let me see. Attributes. Okay, we've got enough now, so let's put a bit more in stamina, a bit more in health, and then I'm going to put the rest in my damage. Yeah, Spinosaur with a greatsword, correct. And now we fight our first sub-boss. Now, thankfully, this is not one of those things where you can just wander in and then be like, oh no, I wasn't ready. No, you'll see the boss like this. You will see. Normally, if there's fog, like this fog effect, that's a sign that there is a boss nearby. And this is one of them. Kira the Exile. Come on. Akira's whole deal is that, again, armed with a scythe, she has a lot of spinning attacks that can throw you off. Because you can parry a normal hit, but if she starts doing this spin, unless you get a perfect parry, you're not stopping her. That's one of the counters when you fill up that gauge. The yellow bar under her health, when that fills up, you can start doing counters. Come on, man. The big bad exile. Make the first move. Come on. Thank you. Blah! Die. And while you didn't see it because she got stuck in the rock, the finisher is you knock her over, grab her own weapon, and impale her with it. Alright, so now we have our first boss skill point, which means we can now unlock an ability. There are 4 to choose from in the demo, and there's technically a 5th hidden ability, which I'll show you. So we have Meteor Slice, which is basically a huge move with a wind-up that does a ton of damage. A Meteor Dash for closing in with the target. A Stun. And then probably my favorite, the, basically it's literally just Judgment Cut from, Devil May Cry. Which is why I'm getting it. Okay, now I'm a little motivated. Now, all of your skills require mana. No mana, no abilities. Yeah, Judgment Cut in. Yes, correct. And just for, now, the thing about this ability, your version of Judgment Cut is it does require some spin up. Basically, it does take a minute for you to, like, you know, get your sword ready. So if you get jumped while you're prepping it, you're going to take damage. So you got to be aware of that. Alright, so we've saved, so let's continue onward. And if y'all want to see what it looks like. Now, it's of course, now, it's not like, to smaller enemies, it's an instant kill. To bigger enemies, it will knock them off balance, which allows you to counter them. Also, cool little detail. I don't know if y'all noticed it when we got here. Before we fought Kira, there were actually some dinos up on the rocks watching the fight, and the moment she died, they're gone. So they basically abandoned her to die once we started winning. So I like to interpret that as she was an exile who had her own following, but the moment she lost, they all abandoned her. Right, so that is one of the secrets I mentioned. That is a boss SP point, a hidden little secret. So that's why you want to be on the lookout for everything. So now I can learn Meteor Slice. Yeah, always be on the lookout for that. Now, I will admit, there's another problem. That texture is broken. So those rocks are just floating there. It's all right. That's the game engine, not the creator. Another one right there. Yeah, again, I'm only critiquing because I want this game to work. It's made by one dude. And if one dude can make something that makes my autistic little brain very happy, which this does, I want him to be successful. And it's because of that I'm pointing out all these issues. Alright, we actually have to jump this. Oh, by the way, they're down there watching. So if we had missed that jump, they would have jumped us, and we probably would have gotten hurt. Now, there is a small health regen mechanic. It's a small one, but it's there. Die! It's one of the instant kill counters. I think the other thing this game does really well is because we're playing as a dinosaur, even if we do have a giant-ass greatsword, the fact that everything is so quiet, except for the roars of the dinos around us, or just nature itself, it makes you feel like more connected to the world, basically. All right, now we got two of them. This is getting out of hand. Now there are two of them. Yeah. Got him. Just like that. Oh, and notice there was a small one in there we killed too. Yeah, the small ones, like the raptors, the compies, stuff like that, they will take advantage of fights. They will sneak in and try to get stabs in on you when you're not looking. So expect the unexpected at all times. Like that one. Bye-bye. And yes, your eyes do not deceive y'all. That is a T-Rex with a giant-ass mallet. So I like to qualify there's three types of enemies, not counting the bosses. There's small enemies, medium enemies, and large enemies. Medium enemy, look, well, small enemies are the compies, the raptors, stuff like that. They carry short swords, katanas, daggers, stuff like that. Medium enemies are your size, carrying sickles, tridents, bidents, stuff like that. And then there's the big ones, like that T-Rex down there with the mallet. So here's the thing about the big enemies. The big enemies trade their speed for raw damage, meaning they are very easy to counter and block, but if you screw up, one hit from that mallet is going to mess you up. So you better have your blocking skills ready to go. And, oh, also, cool detail. This guy actually is doing difficulty correctly, unlike a lot of other big game companies, because notice, up until this point, we've been fighting, you know, a few scattered sizes of enemies, or maybe one-on-one, two-on-one. Now, he's introducing the big enemies by themselves, because the next fight's probably going to involve a big enemy and several small enemies. He's preparing you without you knowing. Also, the Rexes like to attack with combos, so you have to block all 3 attacks. At least I think that's a Rex. Die! Got it. Oh, I didn't mean to do that, because I'm pressing buttons. There we go. Yeah, the 1 button, the meteor slice, is set to my angry face, so that's why that happened. Sorry about that. Yeah, that wasn't a Rex. Regardless, it is a big, and it might have been an Allosaur, but again, I'm not a paleontologist. I don't know my dinos. I know the basics. But yeah, that's a big enemy who attack with sweeping arcs and, you know, and have combos that you need to block or get out of the way of. But in a trade-off for that, they're very slow, and they, like, once you start hitting them, they don't really move very fast to stop you. Anyway, we're going to save right here. Now, remember how I mentioned you want to look everywhere? Here's where the secret skill is. You wander back in here. You'll find some dinos ganging up on this Stegodon, I guess? I don't know. Now, he is marked as a target, but you don't have to fight him. He's not aggressive. It's this you want. The one who wielded the blade will now answer your call. So now you can summon, I guess that's a raptor? I'm not sure, or some kind of smaller predator. But yeah, those guys we just fought, we can now summon one to aid us. Oh, sorry, that's an Ankylosaur. I apologize. Who seems to be practicing his best Tokyo drift right now. Like, he's not even walking, he's just drifting. Like, are you good, bud? Like, look at him drift. Like, he is just straight up drifting or sliding on ice. But yeah, you can kill him if you want to. Why would you? He's not aggressive, so you don't have to. Oh, he's just nervous. So yeah, oh, okay, I see what's happening. For his circling animation, when you get too close, he just starts sliding. Okay. Well, anyway, we now have a summon. So, and that little predator will show up to aid us. So oh, that's a T-Rex. That's a T-Rex. Yeah, that's a straight-up T-Rex. Again, looking around, finding more SP points by exploring. Hey, it's one of those, whatever these things are. Wait, aren't you an herbivore? Oh, it's got a spear. Aren't you an herbivore? Okay, look, I'm not going to square up if you don't want to, so let's just... Okay, good. Let's just leave it be. Don't test me. Don't test me. Yeah, why are you getting aggressive with me? I literally just want to leave. Like, this is, like, he's being aggressive. Like, he's literally not, he keeps following me and won't let me leave. Yeah, he's being territorial. Yeah. Okay, well, let's just leave him be. He's not starting a fight, so I don't need to fight him. Okay, I'm not in your territory anymore. Back off. Really? Really? Are you... Oh, okay. Alright, do you want the smoke or not? Go on. Like, you followed me out here. If you want the smoke, come on. Oh, that's what I thought. Anyway, a good bit of environmental storytelling. You'll notice a lot of the trees have been smashed down or knocked aside, meaning something came rampaging through here. He'll be a bugged ally. No, because he registers as an enemy. So... Alright, that's it! You will die! Oh, he actually... There we go. That's what you get. I didn't even start that. You wanted that fight, not me. Whatever. So... Hey, Miro, what's up? Welcome, Raiders. I'm Zaruk Windcaller, Guardian of the Forest of Memories. It is a game demo day, and we're trying out Dinoblade, the game where he plays a dinosaur with a huge greatsword. How you doing? Can someone give Miro a shout-out, please? What's up? Go over here and grab this. Now, it's kind of funny to be following the path that T-Rex took, but I do want to see what's going on. And he's gone. Because, well, makes sense. Yeah, Spinosaur with a Buster Sword. Yep. Oh. Whoa, what is you? What is you? I wish there was like some kind of journal so I could see what kind of dinosaurs they are. What is you? I mean, his giant ass nose. What is that? What are you? Blah. Yep, I got jumped. Y'all saw I just took a lot of damage just because these guys were flanking me. Like I said, the little ones will always surround you in a fight. Let's see what else we can find down this path. We'll go up into the rocky outcropping in a second. A Baryonyx or a I don't even know how to pronounce that second one. But thanks, Dino King. I appreciate it. Good to see you're living up to your namesake. All right, now let's see what's up in the crevasses here. Whoop! You got jumped. Gotta be careful. Alright, so this was just an alternate shortcut we could have taken. Oh, wait a minute. Hello. Ow, ow. They're actually ganging up on me. They're beating my ass. There we go. Always got to watch out for him. All right. So we're hurt. I mean, I'm at half health, basically, and we haven't found a save point, so we need to press on and hope we find one. Also, I know this is probably something not a lot of... And also, yeah, there's points up there. I do not know how you're supposed to get up there. I've tried platforming up there. It's impossible. Here's the thing. It may not be something you want to do, but this is one of those games where you kind of do need to grind a little bit, unless you're very confident with your abilities, which I'm not. So I did spend some time grinding when I did the demo. Ah, sneaky. Get him! Thanks, little guy. That was our summon. You will die! There we go. So, probably a safe. Yep, there's one. There we go. Now, if my memory serves me correctly, which it should. Yep, next sub-boss is right over. You can see him, too. Who was it in chat that said they wanted to see dinosaurs with axes and halberds? Well, now you get to. That one's got a great axe. So we need to backpedal a bit. Yeah, he's got a great axe. A word of warning, too. He is, he's very different than Kara the Exile. because he actually, like... He actually, first of all, knows how to fight back using his weapon, and he's got a lot more health. So you might, if you don't level up or actually put your, boost your attributes, you'll notice it'll feel like you're not doing anything. I'm gonna put a lot of points into my HP because remember, we do not have any defense. It's more into my stamina, and then the rest goes into damage. Now. Come on. Die. There we go. So you dodge this. Yeah, these guys are fast. That's actually the biggest complaint that people seem to be talking about with the demo is that someone was like, you need to tone down the small enemies because they surround us, I die. If they surround me, I die too easily. Yes, that's how nature works, dumbass. There are literally more of them than there are of you, and they have weapons. So if they surround you and start ganging up on you, you die. It's not just nature, that's how a fight works. Where if you get surrounded, you die, or get beat up, plain and simple. The guy's over here complaining even though it's clearly marked as a Souls-like game. You know, the game where, the series where it's always best to fight one-on-one and never fight when you're outnumbered, because you will die quickly. But whatever, some people just complain because they're shit at a game. Yeah, they're the wolves, you're the bear. That one's got a trident, I just noticed. Get him, buddy. Nice. Oh, wow, got him in one hit. Very nice. Yeah, that's a trident. Block! Ow, ow, ow. Oh, yeah, one other thing about the small enemies. They don't make you flinch. The small enemies just keep cutting into you. You don't flinch when they hit you, which means if you're not paying attention, your health is going to drop like a rock, and you're going to wonder why. Got him. POV Inu IRL. Wait, you mean that one? The one I just knocked up into the air and cut in half? Or do you mean the one I'm playing as? What's up, Jarrett? This is what happens when Inu goes to the store. I really hope he raids in here so he can see this game. I guarantee you Inu would love Dinoblade. If only for the fact that people could do fan art of him running around with a greatsword. Inu gets mugged by bigger dinos with swords. Alright, let's see. We might be ready for the boss. I'm gonna pick this up a bit more. There we go. Let's go give it a shot. Why not? Inu has a kitchen knife. Or a Lego katana. I think the kitchen knife works better. Alright, so we're gonna save. And then to make sure I get all of my healing pots back, or just healing ability, we're gonna teleport back. There we go. Alright, now let's fight the boss. Him and his great axe. There he is. Waiting. Oh yeah, his name is just Axe. Now, I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's a T-Rex. Ow. Forgot he has his own counters. Ow. Die. Ow, shit. Die! Counter. Got him. Again! You will fall! Right into his head. Done. Possibly Jared? I'm not sure. Jared, but yeah, this is the guy who did like the dinosaurs fighting with like the Buster Sword and all that other kind of stuff. Hey, he wasn't too bad, honestly. The problem is with like enemies like that with big weapons, like with great axes and stuff like that, is they usually do a lot of damage, but they're easy to counter. And as you saw, I was able to pull off a counter strike back to back with him. The other guy with a hammer was a Gigantosaurus. Okay, got it. I honestly wonder if you could put things like Brachio or Brontosaurus in this, like with their long ass necks swinging weapons around. Then again, with how vulnerable their necks would be, maybe that wouldn't be a good idea. Eeny, meeny, miny, fugget. Okay, that's the way forward. We need to go back. Or pterodactyls as archers. But how would you block the arrows? Are you just supposed to, like, just Dark Souls roll everywhere? This looks so silly. Did you just come out of the rock? Or is that a cave? No, you clipped into the rock. Get him, buddy. That guy looks like Inu, complete with the head crest and everything. That was Inu. Just summon Inu's a summonable character to assist in battle. Very funny, Jarrett. Ah, there we go. Okay, so I should explain how the lock-on works in this game. If you're using mouse and keyboard, you lock on by clicking the middle mouse button. If you want to cycle target, you actually have to use your mouse wheel or your equivalent. This could be a bit of a problem because, well, sometimes the camera likes to do its own thing, and it makes it hard to stay locked on to stuff, which, again, just like in a real fight, you shouldn't be running in anyway. If they get around you, you're going to die. So in a fight, you need to stay locked onto one target if you can help it and keep that target in front of you along with everyone else. Is this Fallout New Vegas ambient music? No, I believe it's just ambient music the creator found or is using. Yeah, you're not Dante. You can't fight multiple enemies around you. Anyway, let's go take a look at this other one. So, teaching you difficulty. So we got a big bastard, a medium one, and a few small ones. See? You will fall! There we go. Die! There we go. Okay, we're about to have an ad start in a minute, so when it does, I'll pause. You can look around, like I said, explore the map, see what you can find. And I do believe that's the way to the boss of the demo. So... could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's where that path goes. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and apply my attributes real quick. We want more stamina so we can roll around. Mana so we can use both of our abilities. That'll work. And more health. Yeah, I'm not taking on the boss unless I can get at least 300 health. Anyway, ad is playing, so I'm just going to grind enemies. I'm not going to proceed with the story. I'm just going to grind some enemies. Pretty sure I could have bought that by now. I guess not. Oh well. So yeah, I'm just gonna grind for a second. Get some more skill points so we can boost our attributes. Like I said, normally, you know, Souls games, you know, a lot of people like to say, oh, you don't have to grind in those. Yeah, you do. Yes, you do. Yes, you do have to grind in Souls games from time to time. And this one's no different. You need to grind and practice. First of all, I'm not going to fight you on your terms. You kidding? Get him, Inu. Thanks, buddy. You will fall! There we go. And one more for the road. Blah. Yep. Didn't even get his attack off. Fine by me. All right, we're gonna run back down here, kill off those enemies, and then we'll come back. Just good SP gain. What if we could get the drop on him, actually? Not really. Oh, well. There is fall damage, so you gotta be careful when you fall down. Ow, they're ganging up on me. I gotta move. You will fall! There we go. Very nice. I believe there was something back here. Oh yeah, right back here. A Triceratops skeleton. Which makes me think that, given how big it is, which makes me think that we'll definitely fight Triceratops in the base game. Welcome back, everybody. Like I said, I'm just grinding. You haven't missed anything. We're going to teleport back. All right, cool. All right, so we're going to fight one more set of those guys, and then I'm probably going to go and take on whatever's next. Still wondering why it's not letting me unlock this, because I am level 10 now. So, oh well. But yes, we've a lot of the points you're finding, like the skill points, like these little souls right here, a lot of them are actually attached to skeletons, and some of them are attached to really big skeletons, which makes me think that when this full game comes out, we're going to see a lot of gigantic dinosaurs fighting each other with weapons. Like, you know, the one back in that crevasse was a Triceratops, and like I said, that means we might fight a Triceratops at some point. Now, a Triceratops already has weapons, so with that being its horns, so who knows? Die! That was easy. Die again! Not gonna unlock a new skill. I mean, the thing is that I don't, like, block, 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 counter. The thing is with the other skills is that they don't really fit my playstyle. Because the other skills are like a meteor dash, which lets you rush in on a target, which is a bad idea, in my opinion. And the roar, yeah, cool, it stuns everything, but it's not gonna work on bosses. Like, maybe in the full game I would get it, but not in a demo. Armored up face like a shield. Yeah, a Triceratops with a fully armored face would actually be kind of intimidating, meaning you'd have to dodge roll around it like that to actually do anything. Makes sense. All right, so go ahead and apply these attributes. We got a lot of them now. Let's see. Put a bit more into mana. A lot of it's going into HP. Because like I said, I don't want to die. Yeah, it works. All right, let's go. This way. I believe actually there's some more some more skill points over here. Nope, nothing over here. Ah, here he is. The big boss himself. Who actually looks like I guess a correct T-Rex with like the weird downy feathers on him. Oh yeah, and he's using a fucking Ankylosaurus as a weapon. Or whatever, Ankylosaur, Stegodon, whatever they're called, whatever. Yeah, he's using another dino as a weapon. Wait. Hang on. I have to turn this up. Like, how could I not at this point? Come on, then. Let's dance. Ow, God. Whoa. Ow. Yes, this real-life T-Rex has mastered the technique of beat a guy with another guy. Guy's so huge. Which, I mean, that makes sense. His name is literally Kasei the Tyrant. Six Semper Tyrannis, bitch. Ow. Block! Block! Ow. Okay, he's pissed. What now? What is that? What is that? Is that a piece of rebar? Oh, a war fan. That's made out of rock. Ow. Get him, Inu. trying to figure out his... I gotta figure out his moves. Whoa! Ow. Come on, man. Get him, Inu. Okay. Whoa! Whoa! Okay, that was actually kind of cool. Block! Counter! Nope. Ow. Ow. I'm out of stamina. Oh, this is not good. No stamina means I gotta keep my distance, but he's not exactly gonna let me do that. Come on now. I need an opening. There! Now die! Whew. Got him. Whew. Got him. And yeah, with a now you just needed more SP points. I got it. So we can learn Meteor Zone 2 deals extra damage to closer enemies, or level 2 of Meteor Slice, which extends the combo, dealing more damage. I think I'll go with, because it costs 2 SP. I'll go with this one. Actually, I can get them both. Nice.
I have a single question for the Remembrancer. Wives?
Wives? Because, one, if you mean, why does this game exist? Because a dude made an animation of 2 dinosaurs fighting with swords, and people said it would make a badass game, so he made the game. That's what this is. So, made by one dude. And as for why I'm doing it, because I wanted to do a bunch of demos today, and as for another reason for why, because it makes my autistic brain very happy. Because there's just something fun about, you know, dinosaurs fighting in sword duels like it's an anime. So that's why. Anyway, let's see what this move looks like. Oh, shoot! That's actually cool. Like, you just swing it again. That's cool. And I believe this is where you get your second sword. Yep. Yeah, that doesn't look cursed at all. Aw, and yeah, he teases you. Because, yeah, that's it. I will admit, I feel like there should be a bit more at the end rather than just some text and a gray screen. Like, you could maybe have a cutscene of something jumping us or maybe something. I don't know. And yeah, it's basically Dino May Cry in a way, yeah. That's the demo. So next, at least let us New Game Plus. That's what the continue button is for. Because you can continue from where you left off, I'm pretty sure. I think. Let me see. Pretty sure you can. Is this the new sword? Hang on. Yeah. Once dull as rock, now sharpened by centuries of war, the ore blade carries scars older than kingdoms. When drawn, the ground trembles in reverence of its forged fury. So we do get to pick up, like, continue, but there's one problem. As cool as that is, that we actually get to see what the blade's called and everything, one problem. We can't go back. Which means we can't go back and fight other stuff, you know, with this new sword. Instead, we have to go forward, and that ends the demo. But at least we get to see what the sword looks like, which is cool. Surprised you didn't play with Dinosaurs? Thought about it. Thought this would be more fun. Wait, if we break this open again, does that mean we get another sword? Because we're wielding the ore great sword. So, nah, it's still there. Yep. So yeah, that's Dinoblade. Again, one guy made this, and he's been working on it for years. So I'm hoping this is enough to get people to either contribute money to the project or for more people to jump in, because this game's cool, and I definitely want to see more of it. Like, I really do. So next up, next demo we're going to do is actually one Dexalune told me about. Let me see. Let me close this real quick. So yeah, we're going to do that. Next up is the Escape from Ever After demo. Dexalune told, both Dexalune and Grow Crazy told me about this one. So I do want to give it a shot. I was told that if, you know, since I'm a Paper Mario fan, this would scratch that itch. So hopefully I won't be disappointed. Use of controller is highly recommended. You have my attention. You have my attention and my interest. Turn the music down a little bit. Yeah, but you have my attention and my interest. Oh yeah, yeah. Let's see. Welcome to the Steam Next Fest demo of Escape from Ever After. My name is Mr. Moon, and I'm your manager here at Ever After Inc. What's Ever After Inc., you ask? We're a corporation that invented the technology to travel into storybook worlds. Okay, first of all, I did this already with Split Fiction. You ain't fooling nobody. That's right, storybooks, and we employ storybook characters from all over. And just like this, it's already doing better than Paper Mario, because in the newest Paper Mario games, they didn't even bother to make unique characters. This gives me Paper Mario 1 and 2 vibes, and I am here for it. I'm from a storybook myself, a children's bedtime story, if you can believe it. And now I'm a middle manager at this booming company. And you just landed a new job here. Congratulations. All you need to know to get started is you'll be helping Escape from Ever After's protagonist on a very special mission. Mr. Moon, who are you talking to? We're, just wondering why you called us into your office. Oh, speak of the devil, if it isn't my favorite employees. Flint, Tender, and, Wolfgang. Remember? The big bad wolf from the Three Little Pigs. Yes, I remember, of course, just on the tip of my tongue. So I've asked you into my office because I have a very important job for you all. I'm sending you on a business trip. But, it's kind of a doozy. Should probably say it's kind of a doozy. You see, an employee of ours has gone missing. His name is Sherlock Holmes. Maybe you're familiar with his stories. How does the great Sherlock get... Never mind. Detective Sherlock Holmes was hired from a mystery novel for his detective skills and street smarts. Ever After Inc. sent him to a newly acquired storybook to scout things out. You see, the company is looking to open up some new branches and thought this place had potential. But, well, he went into the storybook and never returned. you three are, of course, going to travel into the storybook to find Detective Holmes and bring him home safely. Mr. Moon, what's the book called? The book Detective Holmes went missing in. The Shadow over Innsbeak. Oh! Oh, is that what we're... Okay. The Shadow over Innsbeak. Oh, God. Okay, so for those who don't know why I'm freaking out, let me explain. The Shadow over Innsbeak, or The Shadow over Innsmouth, if you've heard other versions, is a Lovecraftian novel. Which tells me that this company didn't even bother to look into what kind of places they were investigating. Any surface level investigation or surface level research would tell you this is not a place you want to go to. Any of Lovecraft's novels are not places you want to go to, period. Aside from the fact that the man's a shit author. The other thing is that all of them are psychologically and mentally taxing. They literally, the entire point of those stories is to mess with your head because of how weird and how surreal and how terrifying a lot of them are. So the fact that they sent an investigator into this book and he hasn't come back, yeah, he's probably dead. It's, let's just say it's a nice folktale about a quaint little seaside town. Liar! You lie! That is, wow, that is the biggest pile of bullshit. And these guys are just gonna fall for it, I guess. The Shadow over Innsbeak, or Innsmouth, is a terrifying book. It is called that because the shadow over the town, or the city, is because of just how unnatural everything is. The people don't look right. The businesses don't run right. Everything feels wrong. Like there's some force exerting itself over the town, which there is, because it turns out all the people in the town are fish folk. All of them. They're deep ones. All of them. Including the main character after a while. He stays there for a while and he gets turned into one. Like, it is a horrifyingly terrifying book. Of course, there's some mysterious happenings there, but it's nothing you need to worry about. Oh, boy. Uh-huh. So, let me get this straight. You sent an employee to an unexplored and potentially dangerous storybook all by himself. And he went missing. And now, the company's plan is to send more employees in with no backup? Yes, indeed. You guys are real team players here. Uh-huh. Are we finally going to talk about getting a raise then? So Tinder's a girl. Okay, I'll change the voice then. What a great question. Such a great question, in fact, that I've remembered I have an important meeting coming up shortly. Of course. This visit trip isn't in the budget, so you won't be able to charge any expenses to the company. Yeah. Bye! Okay. Shadow over Innsbeak. Oh, this is the demo chapter. Oh god, where else are we going then? Oh yeah, this is Innsmouth. It's called Innsbeak because I bet all the people are seagulls or birds, but it's supposed to be Innsmouth. Fun fact, Tinder's a macro. The collar shrinks her down, so she's forced to work with them. Okay. Wow, I can't believe we're in yet another storybook. Yet another. Okay, so this is like probably the second or third chapter of the game. It sure is dark and foggy here. How are we gonna find Sherlock Holmes in this place? Well, first things first, let's get to our hotel and check in. Sherlock Holmes was staying there too, so that's a good place to start looking. When you see this icon pop up in the corner of your screen, your objective's been updated in the journal. Check it out if you're not sure where to go next. Okay, so a few enemies, an object, got it. Yep. Ah, so this is... Okay, got it. So every character has an ability we can use. Looks like Flint doesn't have his own ability. Oh, never mind, he does. A shield toss. Tinder breathes fire, and then Wolfgang plays music. Got it. Wait, Flint, do you even remember how to fight? Hang on. Sorry, I got to Alt-Tab, because I don't have a moderator in chat right now, so I apologize. Yeah, your response doesn't really instill confidence. Should I give you a quick reminder on how to use action commands? Yes, please. All right, let's go into battle now. All right, Flint, I guess for some reason it's now my job to remind you how to fight. Okay, so catch it on the return. Got it. Got it. Wow, you even nailed the action command. Now it's my turn. When I try to headbutt you, yeah, block it. Just like Paper Mario. I didn't press it. Ah, dang. Time it just right, okay. Got it. See, you took no damage. You'll need to try to block enemy attacks or you won't last long. And if you get the timing just right, you'll do a perfect block, which will mitigate even more damage against harder hitting enemies. Last thing, before we fight for real, I want to make sure you have your full strength. Otherwise, this will be quite boring for me. Take this donut. Alright, practice round. Let's go. Very nice. I love it. Very Paper Mario. There we go. Even the sound effects are similar, and I love that. All right, you refresh? Let's continue. Interesting. So one thing I do want to point out that's kind of interesting. Oh, yeah, that sounds familiar. Light the torch to lower the bridge. It's like the sign was written just for us. You know the world doesn't revolve around you. Did that sign just respond to me? That's what I thought. Okay, very, very good. Well done. I love stuff like that. Got a bottle of nectar. This nectar is popular and addictive amongst certain birds. Ah, right. So, fish folk. These creepy creatures look pretty beyond the usual fairy tale foes we're used to. Your bumbling fighting skills simply will not do. Your wanton buckler throwing might earn you a spot in the circus, but it's not going to get you very far in battle. Here, drink this coffee. You gain mocha points, which can be spent to perform more powerful attacks. Use them wisely. Got it. Or a small amount of SP by using Encourage. Okay, so our star points, basically, like in Paper Mario 2. So, yeah, remember how I said that this is a Lovecraftian story? Yeah, those are the deep ones. It's all grounded enemies. Okay. What? Okay. Didn't expect that. Very nice. Ow. Okay. Nice. I do love how they take their turn, like, you know, once that guy died, he's like, okay, my turn, let me step to the front. That's still disturbing as hell. Also, I wonder if Flint will later learn the ability like multi-bonk, where as long as he keeps catching, you keep pressing the action command, he'll keep throwing his shield. That would be cool. Got him. Well, that's not terrifying at all. But yes, we are dealing with Lovecraftian enemies here, obviously. Yoink. So we know Wolfgang's from the Three Little Pigs. I wonder where Flint and Tender are from. I am curious. Because I know Bro Crazy said Tender's like a giant dragon who's like condensed down for gameplay purposes, but I wonder what story she's from. Yeah, Silver. That's, the storybook we're in is called The Shadow over Innsbeak. It's a reference to The Shadow over Innsmouth. Can you point me toward the hotel? I suggest you head right back on the way you came, outsider. That's also right from the story. First person that the main character meets says you need to go back to where you came. You're in my way. Now, there should be a character around here named Zadok, or probably Zadok is what they'll call him. I guarantee they're going to call him Zadok. Zadok is a character from the story, and Zadok is aware. Zadok is very much aware about what's going on in Innsmouth. He's bonkers, but he's sane enough to know something's wrong. So there's probably a dude named Zadok around, which would be hilarious. I believe he's also a ship captain, so we don't serve outsiders. Got it. Not surprised. And I think we're okay. Pigeon Pea, how goes it, my hardy friends? Hi there, any chance you know how to get through that locked gate outside? Oh, what gate? Just fly over it. Oh, wait, you're a wingless nub, aren't you? Tell you what, if I had another sweet sip of nectar, I might be more inclined to help you out. Bring me a bottle of nectar and I'll sing like a canary. Yeah, there you go. Already got it. That's better. Numbs the pain, if you catch my meaning. Name's Pete. Pigeon Pete. Okay. Glad we could enable your problem. Now help us get through the gate. Gate. What? I do have a reward for you lot, though. There you go, a nice plant. How does that have anything to do with our problem? Yeah, I get it. This is how we're going to learn how Wolfgang's abilities work. Let's see. That's actually really cute. You know what, now that I think about it, Pigeon Pete may be the Zadok rep, because Zadok in the story was the town drunk. Who everyone thought, well, okay, we know now he wasn't crazy, but he was seen as crazy by everyone. So Pigeon Pete might be Zadok. I don't know. Nice. So already, I'm seeing a ton of potential here with this game. Not only is the art style really cool, it's like a mix between Paper Mario 2 and 3, which is amazing. I like the characters already. The main thing for me is how much are they going to charge for it? Because if this is an indie game, then probably not as much as you think. But again, considering this is going to scratch that Paper Mario itch for a lot of people, I would want them to actually charge a good amount, but not so much that I don't want to buy it. Probably 20 to 30. I'd charge a little bit more than that. Depends on how much they used for it, you know? Yeah, I got a badge. So I I guess they're going to tell us how to use those later. Or not. So yeah, here it is. There's a chance. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Yep. This is just like the... Yep. This is just like the story. Looks like we have some new enemy types here, so pay attention. See that one with the shield? As long as he's holding that, he'll block any attack on him or enemies behind him. Luckily, that shoddy wood is no match for my fire. Now, see the one with the weapon? His spear will damage anyone that tries to get close. A ranged attack like your buckler throw can disarm him, though. Do that before having me attack, okay? Oh, one last thing. You can press Y to swap our positions during battle. You might want to put me in front so I can deal with that shield first. That's enough explaining. Let's do this. There we go. No more shield. All right, so here's the deal with these guys. In the story for Shadow over Innsmouth, the most of the people stay hidden under cloaks or jackets or stuff like that, so you can't tell. But a lot of them are basically fish humanoid people, similar to this. The guys that jumped us out at the dock, that's what they turn into. Those are people who have like fully given into it. But the people who are still like on the surface and everything, they look more like this. Slowly turning into the other version. Catch! Oh, call for help? Oh, okay. Interesting. What? Huh. Okay. Well, let's see what happens if I... switch to Wolfgang. A little late to do that, but... okay. He has an attacker stack-ups. Okay. Oh, this one. There we go. Nice. So, yeah, Innsmouth in the book, or I get... this is Innsbeak, but in Innsmouth, yeah, it's this bad. Innsmouth is boarded up, damaged. Like, it looks like a... pardon my language, it looks like a shithole. I'm told the preparations are almost complete. Yeah, the old one will soon rise again. Are you kidding me? A great old one? No, we're not even making it up at this point. We are just diving headlong into the Shadow over Innsmouth. Okay. Wow. You know, for kids. Which, I don't know if this probably won't be advertised as a kid's game. But let's be real with ourselves. There's going to be some idiots out there who don't even bother to do any research about this thing and will think it's a kid's game just because of how cute it looks. Where's the music? Shouldn't there be music? Like, that is weird. It's like, shouldn't there be music? Okay. I mean, I get it. We're in Innsmouth, so it's supposed to be creepy and quiet, but there could be some music. See, the old ones are basically gods, right? Outer gods, yes. And there's different types of great old ones. Cthulhu is the one that... yeah, like that. That. As if we needed any more of an indication that we are dealing with Lovecraftian stuff. Yeah, the statue in the town square gives it away, I think. Wow. Okay, anyway. Here's the deal. First of all, I'm just going to come out and say it. First of all, don't read any of Lovecraft's stuff. he was a horribly racist asshole who was terrified of everything. Don't read his shit at all. Don't even bother. Now as for the stuff we know though, like because of the Lovecraftian mythos, for one, most people think of Cthulhu. Here's the thing about Cthulhu. Cthulhu's the weakest of the old ones, like the great old ones. He's the weakest. He's like the one who's awake longer than the rest of them. He's the guardian of like the ancient old one city, Relaya. He's the weakest. And yet he's the one that gets the most attention thanks to a lot of the books. So, yeah. So yeah, there's that. But we are basically dealing with Lovecraft mythos, which, great. It is the Shadow over Innsmouth after all. This is not a storybook. This is not a fairy tale. Like, these are horror books. Oh, yeah, he ain't talking. Yeah, again, take it for what it's worth from me. When I tell y'all Lovecraft was a racist asshole, I'm underselling it. He was a monster of a person. His views were so backwards ass that it... Let me put it to you this way. Hang on, are you selling? Thought you don't sell to outsiders. Well, anyway, let me explain real quick. Here's the deal about... Again, I shouldn't have to explain. I should just have to say racist piece of shit, and that should get the idea across. But allow me to explain a little bit. Lovecraft's entire early life was one of terror and anxiety. He was sick a lot as a child, and worse than that, his family was constantly moving around a lot, which made it so he can never find solace or peace anywhere he went. Worse still, because yes, it gets worse. Worse still, the man basically viewed every other race that wasn't white or European as the cause of everything being wrong, basically. Like, he firmly believed that everyone, like, that wasn't white, that's why all the antagonists in his stories are non-white. They're usually, for example, Native American, Hispanic, Black, and a bunch of other stuff, because he literally thought they were lesser than everyone else. He was scum through and through, and his anxiety, his refusal to go to a doctor... Yeah, by the way, did I mention that? He was paranoid about medicine, too. His refusal to go to a doctor meant his anxiety and his other problems went undiagnosed. He's a sick motherfucker. So, no, don't read his stuff. Don't even bother. It's not worth it. Okay. What if we... Nope, doesn't work. Alright, we need to get up there first. Thank you, Fox Boy. That basically sums it up. You want to take a look inside my instruments shop, stranger? Shame. I've gone and locked myself out, so I've got no business with you. Instrument shop, huh? Sounds like that'd be useful for a certain someone in our party. How can we help you open the shop? If you're really keen on helping an outsider, you need to go see the town locksmith. Shop's west of here. Thing is, we're in the midst of a feud. I won't get into it, but he'd sooner part with his own beak than help me. So I reckon he might be having to do some convincing. We're on it. Alright, we could go into the hotel, but I want to keep exploring first. Oh, yeah. Kashan's... Let me put that through. Yeah, no, that's true. What Kashan just said, that's true about Lovecraft. That is 100% true. So, yeah, don't read his stuff. All you need to know is that's why, you know, that's what they're referencing here is one of his stories, and he's not worth looking up and his stuff's not worth reading. People who are horror fans read his stuff, but they know how bad he is. Are you the locksmith? The instrument shop's owner's locked out of his store and he needs your help. You know Bill? Very typical that he'd use some outsider to conduct his business. Well, got news for you. That foul-feathered fiend is not welcome to my services. You know what he did? Okay, I don't want to get in the middle of this, but what would it take for you to unlock the store? No. Yeah, sorry. I suppose I'd be inclined to help you if you did a little something for me first. I lost my glasses and I'm working with all these tiny parts and I can't see anything without them. Buy my glasses and I'll unlock the instrument store. Where'd you last remember having them? Let's see, it must have been fluttering about around the docks. See what I can do. All right, so we go back to the docks and find his glasses. Is this going to be one of those things where they literally only pop up now? Because that's what a lot of games do. They, you know, they have certain things you need to find, but you won't find them until the game says you should find them. But yeah, moving on from that. This game is adorable. I'm interested. I want to get this game when it comes out. I love the Paper Mario vibes. I love the concept of, you know, hey, you got the glasses. Hand them over. Wait. Got it. Oh, that's a metal shield. Can't melt that. Oh, wrong person. Ah, okay. Got it. Nice. That's cool. I dig it. Yeah, deflect. Okay. Oh, you think you're slick, huh? Yeah. Nice. Very nice. Got him. Simple enough. Now we go back. I will admit it was an interesting, probably the smart call. Since they were showing this at Next Fest, for you know, at Steam's Next Fest, this was probably the smartest chapter to show for the game, because it would be the one that caught people's attention the most. If they just had a prologue or something, that might not, you know, might not be interesting. But having a demo build where we actually get to explore a chapter, you know, and a very, like, controversial one, well, not controversial, but a very interesting one given the setting, yeah, that would grab people's interest. I mean, the glasses are fine. They're not a bit much. Got it. Kickstarter says this is coming out in the next 3 months, so probably like early January. Cool. I'll definitely stream it when it comes out. There you go. Now, don't be fooled. Just because these people are, these guys have been nice to us, does not mean we're not, we're safe. Far from it, actually. Gotta be a real musician to play my instrument. This is one stubborn bird. We're gonna have to prove we have a musician with us. Well, we do. So. That's oh, he's a seagull. Yeah, he's not a duck, he's a seagull. This seagull is very nice. I'll be darned. I don't know how you did it. You just made a huge gust of wind come through my shop. Your musicianship can charm even an old sea dog like me. I'll give you the darn thing on the house. How about that? Masterfully constructed loot that increases Wolfgame's attack power by 1. Nice. Be safe out there. Creatures from the deep lurk in the shadows. Yeah, which not all of them were, not all of them, you know, not all the people in Innsmouth were, were deep ones or anything, but even those who resisted. Here's the thing. If the people who were either fallen under the sway of the deep one or the fish folk found out that you were resistant and that you weren't loyal to the cause, even if it's not like you could tell anyone, first of all, but even if you could, they'd kill you. So that guy's warning us that he's probably not going to be around for long at this rate. Ahem. We're here to check in. There should be a room under Ever After Inc. Room 6. Hey, we're looking for another Ever After Inc. employee that stayed in the hotel recently. A detective? Have you seen him? Nope. Thanks for nothing. Okay, chance of them trying to ambush us in the middle of the night while we're resting, I'm gonna say 60 to 70%. Locked. Wait, can we go in these? Hang on. Yeah, of course not. I'm beat, and these beds are looking mighty cozy. Should we go to sleep for the night and continue our investigation in the morning? Works for me. Later that evening. Cthulhu. Guys, come on. Get up. Y'all should be able to hear this. Relaya. Yeah, Relaya. Yeah, of course they can. Flint, wake up. There's someone outside our door. Did they leave? I guess we should go check it out. You guys go first. I'll bring up the rear. Not because I'm scared or anything. Oh, come on! You're a fire-breathing kaiju. Okay, yeah, you're our size, but come on now. You're scared. Well, actually, you know what? No, that's not fair. I'm with her. I would not want to deal with the crazy Cthulhu cultists. Okay, missed opportunity for there not to be, like, missed opportunity for the floor not to be wet and, like, have footprints everywhere. Because it was said in the book that wherever these guys went, they would leave water everywhere because they were fish folk. So they left wet footprints everywhere. Missed opportunity. What happens if we try to leave? Okay. Sure is dark down here. Good thing we have a fire-breathing light source with us. Oh yeah, you know, it's not like we're trying to stay undercover or anything. It's not like someone would totally see us lighting up all these torches. Still. It'll help us see, which is the most important thing. From what I remember about the book, I think the fish folk could see in the dark. Either, they were never out during the daytime because the light hurt their eyes or something like that. So they could probably see in the dark. So if anything, us doing this means that it probably works for us and hurts them. Maybe. Uh-oh. That looks like a summoning circle. Is that a freaking Illuminati? Yeah, it's an Illuminati symbol. Huh. I'm not stupid. I'm not lighting that. That literally would start everything. Hang on. Yeah. Yeah. This is Lovecraftian shit. Oh, yeah, that's from the book too. Yeah, these guys are from the book. Absolutely. So, yeah, these are the straight up cult members. Got it. Catch. Okay, we do have a thing to scan people. Good to know. Oh, I got this. Full power. Nice. Marked. Oh, interesting. Yeah, any damage to them will be dealt back to whoever's standing on the glyph at the end of your turn. Got it. Well, let's see, let's scan them at least. I want to see what they are. An elite cultist. Yep, cult leader. Got it. Alright, you need to go. Got him. What a joke. Who or what were those guys? I don't know, but this is not what I signed up for. Hey, look, they dropped something. Room 3 key. It's a room key. All right, well, let's go check it out. So yes, in the book for Shadow over Innsmouth, there are cult members that would come out and attack people who were like in the hotel or in other areas, like cut off from everyone. Very similar to like if you played New Vegas. If you played Fallout New Vegas and you've done the quest where you go to the Ultralux, you'll recall that there was an investigator who was tasked with checking out the Ultralux for cannibalism, and they murdered him. That's exactly what happens in Shadow over Innsmouth. Wow, what happened in here? It's a mess. Detective's journal. This journal is the property of Detective Sherlock Holmes. Private, do not read. Let's read it. Dear Diary, today I arrived in the seaside town of Innsby. The air tastes of salt and the darkness is oppressive. A suitable atmosphere for wallowing as I am still reeling from my true love's bitter rejection. Once more, I find myself alone with only my cherished diary as my steadfast confidant. And I guess I left Watson at home. Yeah, where's Watson? Sherlock Holmes is never far without Watson. Why must I be so lonely? Am I undeserving of love and companionship? Such thoughts plague my weary mind. Ahem. Alas, I am here to scout this location for a new Ever After Inc. branch, and scout I shall. I'm deducing that this storybook would be perfect for a new branch. Idiot! Now I know this ain't Sherlock, because Sherlock, no, idiot. Although, these feathered folk are quite unfriendly. Outside my window, I keep seeing robed figures slinking through the darkness. Something strange is going on here, and I intend to get to the bottom of things. Poor guy, his heart's totally broken. Wonder who rejected him? Someone we know from the office, perhaps? Okay, so the guy's an unwanted loner with a failed love life. Any indication on where he went next? Jeez, Tinder, calm down, cut him a break. Well, the diary ends here. The rest of the pages have been ripped out. That's odd. And the window's clearly been smashed. Did somebody break in to tamper with his diary? Let's go out that way and see what we can find. Oh, you heard her. Let's go. I have no idea. Got the detective's coat. And his hat. It's the detective's jacket and hat. Put him on. Well, I feel much more astute. Hey, look at that. Footprints belonging to Detective Holmes, no doubt. Wow, dressing as a detective really does help. You wouldn't catch me wearing that goofy outfit. Not that it would fit you. Let's see. Elementary, my dear Watson. Nice. All right, we got an ad that's about to play, so I'll make sure to pause when it does. Oh, piss off. Come on, let me get an attack in. There we go. Oh, it's fun, Redlock. All right, there's our ad. So we will just listen. I'll leave you guys to listen to the music. I'll be right back. Actually, better idea. Hang on. All right, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. And I'm glad you guys like the loading screen. All of those pictures were done by Sidrag, or Spike. They're normally for the Digimon stream, but sometimes I like using them. I don't really have a normal Zaruk BRB screen. Okay, that's not true. There is that, but that's more for workout stuff. So, yeah. Anyway, let's get right back into it, shall we? We got a fight to win. Let's see. Also, hold on, I want to check something. All right, I thought so. I'm gonna turn myself up a bit because I've had some people say that the game's been too I've been too quiet and the game's too loud. Here we go. Let's see. Don't have a rock. Yeah. There we go. That'll take care of the shield. Now then, catch this. Yeah, that's a good idea. We should research the enemies. Good idea. A lurker. Got it. There we go. When Captain America throws his mighty shield. There we go. Very nice. How'd he get up there? Ah. That was just shitty enemy placement. All right. There we go. Perfect. Oh yeah, I forgot they could do that. Or, I'm not, well, I should rephrase. I'm not surprised they can do that. There we go. Cultists will sacrifice their own health to buff their allies. Yeah, not surprised. Ah, he's got a dagger. Right, okay. Oh, he's dead. Yeah, a deep one. Yep. Like I said, fish folk. Yeah, there is a bit of jazz to the music, but I like that. Jazz is actually jazz is my favorite type of music. So I'm cool with it. Okay, missed opportunity for the characters when they're low on health to not have damage signs. Because, you know, in Paper Mario, the characters would actually show that they're getting tired as their health runs out. Missed opportunity for that. Hey, level up. Okay. Right. All right. Here comes Zaruk's rant about why everyone... It's a genuine thing. Why does everyone change the level up system from Paper Mario? Bug Fables did it. This game is doing it. The whole point, the reason why Paper Mario does the 5-5-3 system is because it balances itself out with how much your abilities cost and everything. Like, plus, if it's going to be plus 3 HP, then here's the thing. If you're going to have plus 4 MP, then it should have been plus 3, it should have been plus 4 HP. And then you could have done plus 2 TP, or 5-5-3, or 3-3, or, you know, whatever. It's just, this annoys me, because what this does is... All right, let me explain. It's this weird psychological thing where we look at the numbers, and if the numbers are not even, our instinct tells us to go for the one with the biggest increase because it's an RPG. That's how we're conditioned. Big numbers go up. So the reason Paper Mario succeeds is with Paper Mario, it's a 5-5-3 system. Your health and your FP get a plus 5, depending on your level up, and your badges get a plus 3, because most of the not all, but most of the badges requirements are in increments of 3. Like 1, 4, 7, or 2, 5, 8, or 3, 6, 9. Pretty sure there's not one that's 9 points, but you get the idea. It's in increments of 3. So by doing this, you've inadvertently basically told players to go for MP, which means that they're going to be doing MP spam builds. And if that's how you've designed the game, where you're going to be relying on your MP moves the most, I mean, that's okay, but again, you want players to balance everything out. Like, here's what I do. Whenever I play through Paper Mario 1 or 2, I go HP, FP, BP, HP, FP, BP. I go just down the line, because I know if I keep fighting everything and I keep winning battles, I'll get enough XP to basically balance everything out. And if I can't, that's what the badges are for. But here, I don't know. And yes, it's a playstyle thing, but my point still stands. Even if it was 5-5-3 like Paper Mario, you could still do an MP-heavy playstyle by just going down the MP line. But here, I don't know. It just feels like the game is basically saying, yeah, you're going to be doing this more than anything. Also, like, just hot take here, but given the fact that from what I saw, all the party members... We're at level 6 right now, and all the party members have 5 TP, or like 5 of these trinket points, basically, and I only get 1 per level up? Okay, then well, Bug Fables had the same damn problem. Bug Fables wanted you to rely on the badges because your characters weren't strong on their own. Here, these characters are strong on their own, and they're getting equipment. So, this should be higher. But whatever. It's just, whatever. My opinion. It's my opinion, whatever. Like I said, I'm going to criticize, I'm going to critique, but at the end of the day, it is my opinion. So, oh well. Also, if y'all are wondering why Jazz is playing now, that's because Jazz is like the theme of noir, of like detective stuff. And considering we're wearing a detective outfit, it makes sense. But hang on, can we... Nope, doesn't work. Well, in that case... There we go. Woo! Ah, that ain't gonna work. Oh, it is. Okay. Alright, well, we've already checked these guys, so we're good. That's hard to block. That should finish him off. Yeah, you're dead. Bye-bye. I do hope one of the synergy attacks we get, I just thought about this. Considering what Grow Crazy told us about Tender, according to the game's Kickstarter and everything, if her whole thing is that she has to wear that collar, yeah, Tender's been shrunken down by Ever After Ink technology. Okay, if that's the case, I want one of the late game synergy moves for her to take that off and let her unleash her full draconic power on a target. That would be really cool. And then she can put it back on. I just think that'd be really cool. Alright, let's see. Oh god, he's trying to stab me. Alright, hang on, let's go over here. I'm not going to stab you. I'm not going to stab you. Ha! I stabbed you. Trying to get him lined up. It's a problem with ranged attacks in games like this is that he can't throw up. He can only throw to the side. So there we go. Oh, piece of cake. Wait. Yeah, piece of cake. Catch this. It is cool that the fire transfers over to his buckler when he throws it. That's cool. There we go. Blah! Nice. Okay, let me think. Oh. There we go. Okay, that's not even fair. Didn't even get a heads up that he was there. Good grief. Wait a minute. Yeah. Oh, wait, no, you can't get close because of that dagger. Ah, screw it. Nice. Now I can do this. Burn, you crazy cultist! Okay, so we even have the cheer command from Paper Mario 2. Oh, sorry, in Paper Mario 2, 1000 Euro was called the appeal command. A rare gem. Spend it on valuable stuff. Nice. Nice. Into the manor. Okay. This is, pretty sure in the book it was a sanitarium. Not a manor, but I could be wrong. Another entry from torn. It's another entry torn from the detective's journal. Dear diary, my heart still aches for my lost love, and my spirit is empty. Yet I trudge on. I've arrived at Quail Manor to meet with the enigmatic Madame Quail. The Quail family has roots in this town going back for centuries, and Madame Quail is its matriarch. If anyone could tell me more about this place, she can. I do also wonder if she's single. So Detective Holmes has been here before. Let's check it out. Nice. There we go. I will notice one thing what the hell is that? An angler. Got it. And it's a flying enemy. Got it. Ow. Ow, hang it. All right, Wolfgang, do your thing. Nice. Ah, timing on that's rough. Gotta get rid of that shield. There we go. I don't have it. Hold on. Got it. Okay. Wolfgang, if you don't mind. There we go. And Tinder can't attack them, so... Got him. Got it. There we go. At least the game's generous with experience. Some games, like Bug Fables, like to be stingy with their XP after you level up. Not here, and I appreciate that. My one problem is that I kind of wish there were recovery points. Maybe there'll be one in here, but it sure would be nice to have one. Look at all the quails on the walls. Quail Manor. This is where Sherlock Holmes went next, according to the journal. But it looks like the trail's gone cold. Oh ho, and who do we have here? I don't trust you for a second. Excuse me. Excuse me. I, of course, am Madame Quail. Welcome to my home. Madame Quail, aristocratic matriarch of the Quail family. And who do I have the pleasure of speaking with? We're Flint, Tender, and Wolfgang, visiting on behalf of Ever After Inc. We're looking for Detective Sherlock Holmes, a fellow employee. He's gone missing, and apparently he came by your manor at some point to visit with you. Have you seen him? I'm afraid not. Nobody like that ever came by here. By the way, ma'am, can you tell us anything about why the streets of Innspeak are filled with hostile robed figures and creatures? Creatures? Well, I don't know what you're talking about. The streets of Innspeak are safe. My family practically built this place, you know. I know this community like the back of my wing, and I've never seen any creatures. You mind if we have a look around? Of course. Please make yourselves at home. Yeah, what I wouldn't give for like a recharge point. There should be something around here that should let you get all your health and stuff back. Because considering there's a save point here and it's literally like a new area, there should be something like that. I'd also like to bring up the fact that you can only have 8 battle items on you at a time. That seems a little restrictive. I mean, it's not like I have any healing abilities outside of battle, so yeah. The only option is to go back to the shop in town, and that's way too far back. Kind of odd for a quail to have a bird cage, but all right. The butlers. I don't know why that cup went flying, but all right. All right, so he was here. They know. Another guest. Whoa, that is a big duck. Duckster, the head chef at Quail Manor. The Build Butcher. The Build Butcher. What's the problem? I'm missing a couple of key ingredients, so there'll be no feast until I have them. I'll be happy to help. What do you need? I need fresh worms and berries. Both ingredients can be found in the garden. Retrieve them for me so I can get cooking. Yeah, not suspicious at all. Got it. Now, in the book, Shadow over Innsmouth, it's very obvious that something's wrong. A lot of the, like I said, it's very obvious. Even the main character knows that something is up. He just can't put his finger on it. I mean, and I'm not stupid. And y'all are not either. It's pretty obvious. Got it. We were asked by Duckster to collect some ingredients in the garden. Apologies for getting in your way. Please don't tell him I gave you a hard time. There we go. Ooh, nice. Another badge. Of course, there's deep ones here. Why am I not surprised? More of these guys? Alright. Yeah, I'm done playing around. Let's see. You occasionally prove yourself as a worthy sidekick. Got it. Now then. Whoop, wait a minute. Man, she's kind of a jerk. I get it. She's a giant dragon, but still, you don't have to be such a jerk about everything. It is Sturkio. It's super fun. Alright, gotta swap positions. Yeah, I don't care. That's it? Okay, hold on. Fine, I'll bring it up in a second. Okay, I'm sorry, did I miss something? Okay, stop. If we have 4 SPs for team abilities, and one of them is literally a restoration move, and it only gives 2 HP to party member and 3 MP, are you serious? Okay. To put this in, hold on, I'm turning the volume, the music down for this one. Okay. To put this into perspective, the first star power you get in Paper Mario is Refresh. It gives you 5 HP and 5 MP. That may not sound like a lot, but given the fact by the time you get it, you're probably going to have like maybe 15 hit points, somewhere around that 15, 10, depending on your build. You know, that makes sense. It's a good chunk of your health, and the enemies don't do that much damage at that point. But you're telling me that the primary or first ability we get for our SP is Restoration, which works on the party, which is cool. I appreciate that. But it's 2 HP per party member and 3 MP. That should cost 1 SP. 1 at best. If you were going to give me 5 HP, that would be different, because that's enough to tank a hit. But no, that's not even enough to survive an attack. Like, what? Sorry. I'm sorry. That pisses me off. That is incredibly cheap. That's stupid levels of cheap. Like, that is literally saying, yeah, we know you busted your ass getting 2 SP. Here's 2 HP. That is so pathetically lame. Like, you're better off not even using it at that point. I thought it would give me more than that. Hell, the ability itself says it's restoration for the whole party. So I was thinking that, you know, like, oh, 5 HP for everyone, and then maybe some MP. But no. Fucking cheapskates. Apologies, that really does frustrate me. That is just shitty design. Now, I saw the thing up there in the pond. Let's go take a look. Got it. So, second row, second from the left, third row, third from the right. Got it. Second row. Can we move these? No? Wait. Wait. I think... Are they... Yeah, I thought so. They match this. Okay. Second row, second from the left, third row, third from the right. Okay, that should... Wait, where's the first one go? First one's far right. Got it. First one is far right. And then the last one is... third from the left. Okay. Got it. I'm a genius. All right, let's check it out. Oh, for Pete's sake. Nope. Leave me alone. Nice. Yeah, I had a feeling that wasn't gonna work. However, oh, that works. Very nice. All right, knock him down. Nice, very nice. Ow. Again, I'm noticing missed opportunity for the characters to not have damage sprites, but whatever. Ah, so close to a level up. Now, I was complaining earlier about how there's not really a recharge point where we can get our health back and everything. The counter to that is if the level ups come fast, which they kind of are right now. If they come fast, then it doesn't really matter. But the thing is, with limited item space and basically no items from what I've seen, unless I want to double back to the, double back all the way to the shop, there's not really much to have here. We might have to do that, though. Hang on. I mean, I don't want to double back all the way to the shop, but we may have no choice. The sous chef. Yeah, right over here. Why do I get the feeling they're going to serve us the detective, which would be really messed up, but it's also a Lovecraftian story, so why not? Got it. From the journal. Dearest journal, I found something truly heinous in this manner. Madame Quayle is not who she says she is. Innspeak is not an appropriate location for new Ever After Ink branch, and I must leave this place immediately. I'm in mortal danger. They're going to find me there. Yep. The journal cuts off mid-sentence. They must have got him as he was writing it. Wait, there's another entry here. Hence my last entry's abrupt ending. Apologies to the reader, which is me. I trust nobody else is reading my private thoughts. Anyways, I must put my diary away and leave this place. I don't know why I'm still writing when such danger is present. Goodbye. Huh. Detective never made it home. Adam Quayle must have something to do with this. Hang on. What's this marking on the page? Is that a footprint? Whoever left this footprint in the detective's diary must be responsible for his abduction. Okay, typo. For his abduction. Responsible for his abduction. But our detective skills good use to track him down. Okay, before we do that, I am gonna run... Okay, that was a weird sound. Yeah, I'm running back to the shop because we need items. I have a feeling there's a boss fight coming up and we're gonna need items. Now, thankfully, it looked like there was a, well, it's alright. We can fix that easy. And the enemies don't respawn. Now, that could be a make or break thing for some people. I know some people like it if the enemies respawn so you can keep getting XP, but I personally don't mind. Alright, what do we got? Let's see. MP. We got badges here, too. Oh, yes, that. Get that. 5 HP and MP. That's useful. Get a chocolate croissant. Nice. Let's see. Let's get... Yeah, get some coffee. And then we got enough for... Yeah, let's get a muffin. There we go. Yeah, we'll give Tender the Synergy Superstar ability. Okay, so it looks like TP is shared among all the party members. That is also... Well, maybe not. Never mind, it's not. Okay, cool. Oh, wait a minute. I'm sorry. Am I reading that correctly? That your attacks cost TP. Your basic attacks. It costs MP to use them in battle, but to equip them requires TP. That... Okay, so are they badges or are they abilities? Because if these are abilities you unlock naturally through leveling up, that is the biggest pile of bullshit that I've seen. You're literally you're kneecapping a player by doing that. By basically saying, yeah, you've leveled up enough to have your ability. Hope you got some TP set aside for it. Like, that's not cool. Yeah, that is not cool at all. If you want me to have an ability, like if you want to, like Bug Fables, if you want to give me an ability for a badge, that would make sense. I understand that. But to make me pay TP for an attack is so dumb. That is incredibly dumb. Because that is basically saying, yeah, if you want to have your characters be more useful without relying on synergy or without relying on trinkets, tough shit. Use your trinket points anyway to learn these abilities. And by the way...
This is stupid.
Thank you. And thankfully, or not so thankfully, that basically means I'm not going to want to use the badges. I'd rather have the abilities. And again, this would be okay. Here's how this would be okay. Let's do some quick math, shall we? It's very simple math, actually. Anyone can do it. It's 2 TP for the Synergy Superstar badge. It's 1 TP for Tender's Flaming Fury ability. That's 3, boys and girls. Do you know how much TP, how much, if, we'd gone with the Paper Mario route, you know how much TP we would have gotten with that level up we got earlier? That's right, 3, which would have been enough for both things! Sorry, I shouldn't have screamed. This irritates me. Because by doing this, you are literally... Look, hang on. You guys want to know why the Paper Mario system works? The Paper Mario system works because you can build the character however you want. You can build a Mario that doesn't use badges at all. You can build a Mario that relies on FP, or same thing with the party members. They can be FP focused, or they can be, appeal donkeys, where their only job is to generate SP in the second game. But the thing there is that everything is separate. Here, you can't do that. Because the game is basically telling you, yeah, no, if you don't put your level ups into TP, you can't use your given abilities. That is the biggest pile of dog shit that I have seen when it comes to a game like this. And the reason I'm mad, and I know someone watching this at some point is going to be like, Jesus, it's just a demo. Or why are you getting so angry? I'm mad because you're literally trying to reinvent the wheel when you didn't need to. All you had to do was just do what Paper Mario does. You could change it a bit. Like, Bug Fables changed it significantly. And I had my problems with it, but I still saw what they were doing. Here, though, no. You're trying to have your cake and eat it too. You want to have the Paper Mario style, but you're also double dipping, basically. You want to have these cool badgets and trinkets, but you're also making us use the resource that we need to use them for our abilities. That is incredibly dumb. Because and remember, it's per person. So, that basically means that if we were to use a TP upgrade, then yeah, Tender would have 6 TP to work with. So would Flint, so would Wolfgang. But the problem is still there. Rather than just reinventing Paper Mario, or just, you don't even have to reinvent it. Paper Mario's already good. Not saying you have to copy it thoroughly, but you could have stuck with it. But the problem here is that you're trying to be inventive and it doesn't work. What you do is these new attacks that you get, they should just cost more MP. They should just cost MP. Like, okay, for example, Trinket's Fire Breath costs nothing. It's her starting ability. Horn Headbutt, 2 MP. Makes sense. It's your second ability. This shouldn't cost TP. This should just cost more MP. Plain and simple. That's it. This is an ability, an attack, not a trinket. So why are we using trinket points to even use it? I don't like that. Because now, what this does is it basically kneecaps a player and tells them, yeah, no, you need to put points into TP, even if you're not going to use the badges or anything. Too bad. That level up you could have used for health or MP, tough shit. Use it so you can actually use your abilities. That is so stupid. And look, I'm not mad because I'm saying, Paper Mario did this better. You guys are idiots. No, I'm mad because they should know better. Everything else in here pays such good homage to Paper Mario. The sound effects are great. The humor is funny. I love the characters already. That's great. So why are you screwing up the gameplay part? One of the easiest things to copy. Why are you screwing that up? Whatever. That's my problem. I'm sorry if I freaked some people out by me yelling, but I have a right to be upset when you're literally trying to reinvent the wheel and instead you made a fucking triangle. Or a square. You tried to reinvent something that didn't need to be fixed, and all you've done is make things more annoying. Hold on. Let's see. Can you equip her with Healthy Glow? Let me see. Gotta take it off Flint. Nope. She can't use it. She cannot do it because she's already got Flaming Fury for 1 TP and Synergy Superstar for another. So she's only got 2 left, which means she can't use either of these. We'd have to get rid of Synergy Superstar. So yeah, we could do it, but we'd have to get rid of this. And the reason I don't want to is because her action commands are really simple, and she's usually in the party anyway, so I prefer to have that. Ugh. So yeah, everyone starts with a TP pool, and when you level up, you get +1 to their TP pool, which is supposed to be used for their new attacks and for their trinkets. That is incredibly dumb. Whatever. Ugh. Incredibly dumb. You don't need to change something that doesn't need to be fixed. Also, here's another thing. If you were going to make it so we'd have to use TP for both our trinkets, badges, and our abilities, then why do we only get +1 per level up? It could be 2, which means we could, you know, at least it feel like we were actually getting something. Ugh, whatever. I'll calm down, I'm sorry. How did we not notice that the first time? Oh, look at that. Well, this is unsettling. Ah, and here's a recharge point. Not enough. Okay. Okay. Not enough coins to use the vending machine. Pay 15 coins to fully restore your team's HP and MP. You know, can't believe I'm saying this. You know, Paper Mario made it so, sure, you were still paying money. Paper Mario in Thousand Year Door would make you pay for a full heal, but it was pennies. It was enough that you could get by winning 1 battle. But the thing is, I went and used all my money to buy items, and now you're telling me, yeah, you shouldn't have done that, dumbass. Yeah, it was 5. Yeah, it was 5 coins in Mario for a full heal. You've tripled that, and you've spread these things out so much that it's kind of ridiculous. Oh my god. And yeah, there's a boss fight coming up. Let's be honest. There's a save point and a recharge point. There's a boss fight coming up. And even if I went and fought a dude, because I think there's 1 guy left, even if I went and fought him, no, I've killed everyone up at this point. There is no one left. So it wouldn't matter. I wouldn't have the money anyway. So thanks, game. Thanks, demo. Ugh. What bullshit. Oh, yeah, and the other thing, only carrying 8 items, because, of course. Yeah. So yeah, I've got to use most of my items to top off everyone, and then we can go fight the boss. Yeah, the demo, yes, this demo is, for what it is, it was a Next Fest demo, which that's okay, but this is not doing a good job of, you know, it's not, look, I know it's not trying to copy Paper Mario. I understand that. It's its own game, which I think is cool. But for every 2 or 3 cool things they do, there's a glaring hiccup in there. And I wonder why they even bothered. Like, here's the thing. Here's what you do. To make it so, you know, rather than me feeling pissed off, I don't have enough money for this, what you do is you make them 5 coins a pop. You make them 5 coins a pop, just like Paper Mario, so you can refresh whenever you want. In exchange for that, how you do it is that, you know, and you should also be able to get money from beating enemies, which that has not happened, by the way. All the money I've gotten is from exploration. You should be able to get money from enemies. That would be nice, too. Actually, no, that would solve all of the problems, actually. Here's the thing. If you're only going to let players get coins from, you know, from the world, then this shouldn't be expensive. This should be 5 coins, or free for that matter, if you're only going to let them get stuff from exploration. If you're going to give the enemies money, then yeah, it can still be expensive. But the trade-off there is that enemies cough up money, which means that just by fighting enough battles, you will have enough money, you'll have enough money to use this machine. But they didn't do either of that. They just decided, nah, you just need to be really careful with your money. You don't know when that next recharge station is coming, even though you desperately need it. Oh, well, you'll just have to tough it out. Don't do that. Ever. Whenever there's a new section of some kind, like what we've seen here, because remember, let me ask you guys something. You know how many of these things we've seen in the demo? How many of these latte machines have we seen in the demo that give you a full heal? Take a guess. How many have we seen? Counting this one, how many? I'll give you a few seconds. No, 2. 2. Wait, okay, 3, whatever. One of them was at the start of Innsbeek. The other was in our hotel room. And now this one. Mind you, the one at the start of Innsbeek and the one in our hotel room are very close together. But this one? Nah, it's basically all the way at the other end of the town. So, why did those first two have to be so close together? Why couldn't we have just, spread them out? Like, maybe, and like have one of them be, I don't know. It could have been, good example. It could have been maybe, I don't know. How about right here? In the main part of the manor, because it was a brand new area for us to explore. Put one here. That way we can, while we're running around doing stuff, if we get hurt, we can come back here. We use this and don't forget, we were hauling through the streets getting beat up on. So it would be nice to get a full heal here. We do everything. We chase down, Madam Quail to find Sherlock Holmes. Let's see. Remower's Mimic Varium, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Forest of Memories. I'm Zaruk Windcaller. I'm a variety streamer. We're playing a bunch of demos today, and this is the Escape from Ever After. How you doing? I'm pointing out some of the things that don't really work with the game, or with the demo. I hope it does, Deadpool. I hope they do spread these out, or give us more of them. Again, if you want it to be like Paper Mario, then they need to be cheaper and they need to be like every so often. But to do that, yeah, enemies need to give money. So you actually will always have money on hand. If you want these to be rarer, that's fine. But again, the enemies still need to cough up money so we can actually get some. To basically tell someone, yeah, you're only going to get money by exploring is dumb because that means there's a finite amount of it. And that's not a good idea for an RPG. Whatever. All right, rant over. Oh, that's disturbing. The whispers of the dam. Just what we need. Crap. Ow. Well, well, look who's decided to join us. See. Oh, I just noticed her voice effect is like a quail or a pigeon. Did he do damage to me and get a free hit? Did I have 19 or 17 hit points when he hit me? Did he just get a free hit because of a cutscene? Oh my god. Alright, we got an ad playing, so I can switch over real quick. Here's my thing here. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Ad should be over now. I'm back. So, let's get into it, shall we? And no, I checked the footage. No, he didn't get a free shot on me. If he had, I would have been pissed. All right, 24 hit points, no big deal. And he's burned, good. Yeah, good question. Anyone for roast duck? Got it. This is good. It means we can get our synergy up faster. Thanks to Tinder having the badge. Ow. Timing's kind of weird, because there's not really a sign that the attack's coming. You just have to, you know, get used to it, or guess. Nope. Yeah, I think you're done now. Bye-bye now. Say hi to Cthulhu in hell. Ew! Okay. Completely immortal, he says. Oh yeah, he is.
Oh no.
We have a... Oh, we can't run. Okay. Oh, what? Okay. Praise Cthulhu. Oh, come on! You really? Really? So 2 people made this. Okay. So, I know someone might say, hey, now that you know it's made by 2 people, maybe you should cut them some slack. I'll give them a little bit of slack. That I'm impressed, and I love how the characters move. I love how they're animated, and I love what we see. I think these characters are adorable. But that doesn't change the fact that there are still problems from the gameplay side of things. Like, there are some things that I know they probably willingly changed, and they don't work. Also, that is the biggest cock tease that they could do for that. If you're gonna put down a save point and a recharge station, then at least let me have a good boss fight. I would have been okay with winning and then them jumping us, but nah. Just, you get your ass kicked. Force loss. Oh well. Alright, so, final opinions. There is amazing potential here. I am very excited about this game. I want it to be successful because it shows that there are people out there who love the original Paper Mario, and if Nintendo ain't gonna do right by Paper Mario, then the fans will. However, the problem is that there are things here, at least in this demo, that don't work very well. The TP system being mixed with your attacks is not a good idea. the fact that you can only get money by exploration, meaning that you need to scrounge every gold coin you can just to get items. And along with that, the fact that since it requires a good chunk of change just to use the full heal, which they're also very rare, you keep wondering if you should even buy items. And finally, most importantly, 8 item slots. I imagine that's going to get really complicated later on in the game. To put that in perspective for y'all, Bug Fables lets you hold between 12 to 16 items. And I complained about it there. And this game only lets you have 8. So, by that logic, there needs to be an ability or some kind of power that allows us to heal outside of battle. And maybe in battle. And, you know, we've got the synergy skill for that. Shame that it fucking sucks. And it only gives 2 HP to every party member. Like, it seems more like, rather than survival, it seems more like the combat is focused on winning as quickly as possible so you don't die because they know you don't have the item space or the ability to heal yourself. And if that's the case, that is not good game design. Whatever. I do like it, though. I am impressed. I'm very happy with it, and I want to see it complete. And when it comes out, I will most definitely stream it because it's fun. And hopefully, you know, when we get to that point, things will have been changed for the better. Who knows? I think it's great. And I'm glad that these two people have some success to them. Now, there's one more demo for the day. We're not done yet. I have one more demo. It's a shame Ezekiel's not here to watch because Ezekiel's the one who wanted to see it, but it was Amina herself who requested I play this. So I said yes.
Atari!
That should have given it away, I think. But if it didn't, well... yeah, I'm doing Bubsy.
Is that my old camcorder? Where'd you find that?
Probably from an archaeological dig site.
Hey, I'm not that old. Am I?
Have you ever worn that before?
Whoa, brilliant idea, twerp.
Oh boy.
How about that? I bet no one's gonna call me old now.
Old.
The Woolies are back! What do we do? Ugh, again? Aren't they tired of the same old shtick? Ah!
Clearly not, but now they're stealing sheep.
Well, that was weird.
Perhaps they thought it wiser to go straight to the source and attempt to make their own golden fleece.
Either way, not my problem. And will you turn that thing off already? You're draining the battery.
We're back live. Say cheese.
Oh, they're back! Ouch! I really should start locking my door at this rate.
Who's back? The Woolies again?
No, what the sheep? They call themselves Barabots now.
Oh, so they literally roboticized the sheep. Okay.
What are Bobos? Who cares?
Well, you missed my,
Well, maybe we should care a little bit.
yeah. And also, Bro Crazy, you missed what I said. You should have been here. Should have been here to hear my final thoughts on the game, because it's fun, but there are some things that are very obviously wrong with it that they need to fix.
A golden fleece.
Pretty sure it's his niece and nephew, I think.
Oh, I don't wanna.
We don't care. Come on, let's go.
Hey, RW, what's up? We're doing games and demos today. How y'all doing? Welcome, Raiders. I'm Zaruk Windcaller, variety streamer, plays games with a strong memory connection to me and my community. And at my girlfriend's request, we are doing the Bubsy 4D demo. Happy Solstice. You too, RW.
Oh, is this the start button?
Is there a drill stuck in the ship? Okay, I don't think I need to explain why it's bad. There's a drill stuck in the glass of the ship.
Bubsy, stop lazing about and talk to me. I've got some intel to share. The simulation is fully operational.
These cybernetically enhanced Bobots have our Golden Fleece. We're currently hovering over one of their planets that was formerly ruled by their captors, the Woolies. And you want me to get them back? I'm kind of an expert at that. Yes, but considering how it's been decades since your last 3D adventure, as you call it, I suggest you take my training course before we head down to our first Bobot planet. Really? But I hate reading. I assumed you would. My little smooth-brained bobcat. This course is in VR.
Huh?
The heck's VR? Ugh, just sit down on that chair, please.
I have no idea how this works.
This isn't anything like my car. Well, usually if something doesn't turn on, I just give it a good smack. Noted. And thrown away into the trash. What was that? Nothing. I'll figure this out soon enough. How the heck did you two manage to carry so much junk in here? It was important. Why's that? How else could we earn a quick buck reselling your stuff during this event? Terry. I mean, this is incredibly useful and totally new equipment for your quest, Uncle. Yeah, it's his niece and nephew. Oh, yeah. All right, then. I told you not to spill our scheme, you dingus.
The simulation is fully operational.
VR? What happened to good old CRT gaming?
Are you kidding? It's been a long-ass time.
Pause menu. Get it? PAW. Forget it. Whatever you do, please don't turn on tank controls. Unless you're aiming to destroy your controller, then hey, go for it, champ.
Is that even an option? That would be funny if that was an actual option. Is it? It is. You can turn on tank controls.
Did you seriously just turn on tank controls? Why? Oh, thank you. Now I can move like a normal bobcat again.
There's nothing.
Totally normal bobcat. Yup.
Yeah, I was about to say there ain't nothing normal about you.
Wait a minute. Did you seriously just turn on tank controls? Follow-up question. Why?
Maybe I'm a fan of classic Resident Evil.
Oh, thank you. Now I can move like a normal bobcat again. Totally normal bobcat. Yup. I wonder if that's more moves than that Italian plumber has. The one without the gun.
Wait, what? Wait, who are you talking about? More moves than that Italian plumber has, the one without the gun. Who are you talking about? Who is he talking about? All right. Well, let's give it a try.
to good old CRT gaming.
Ow.
Ugh.
Oh god, it's playing the music from the original games.
Bubsy.
Can you hear me?
Huh?
Uh-huh. Fantastic. I can interface with you through the terminal.
What?
Enter what with the who?
Ugh.
Yeah, what he said. Me can talk to Bubsy now, yes? Why didn't you say so?
Ooh.
All right, can we do a double jump? Let's see.
Oh.
Okay, yeah, there is a double jump. And a triple jump, too. Okay. Good to know. Interesting thing I just noticed, though, is that he doesn't have to keep going in like in a straight line. He can actually, as long as you time it right, he'll do the jump. Yep, the glide that he was most known for. Nope, missed it. All right, hang on. Well, of course he's an idiot. It's kind of funny, though, in a charming kind of way. Oh god, is it Sean Chiplock doing the voice? Oh god, if it is, I feel bad for Sean. Careful, metallic surfaces like this are quite slippery. I'll slide across it gracefully. Uh-huh. I would get the first aid kit ready, but the pain is only simulated in here. Bon voyage! Yeah, all of this is animated like the original games, including the game that shall not be named. That's Bubsy 3D, by the way, for those who don't know.
T-pose, baby.
That's not a T-pose, you dingus. Wait, I wonder. I'll have to check it in a minute, but I wonder if... Because, wait a minute.
Pause menu. Get it? P-A-W... forget it.
Yeah, here it is.
You can mute me, but you can never silence me.
You want to...
I'm living rent-free in your head.
Yeah, you wish. I love how chatter frequency set to 0. It's, come on, man. Hold on, let me show y'all. Look. That's actually hilarious that the 0 for chatter is. Come on, man.
Oh, look who missed me already. Don't worry, I'll talk twice as much to make up for lost time.
Uh-huh.
Wait, why are you turning me off? They paid me to say these things. Oh, look who missed me already. Don't worry, I'll talk twice as much to make up for lost.
No, it doesn't look like he says something for everything. Trying to see if he reacts to anything else. Nope. Huh. Yeah, but I think it's Sean Chiplock doing the voice. And if it is, I mean, it works, and it also, because of how funny it is, but also I feel bad for the
Did I
man.
ever mention I hate platforming? Oh, yeah. Did I ever mention I hate platforming? Yep. Virgil, my man!
Okay, the pin and the... Wait a minute. Okay, got it. Makes sense. Keep a close eye on objects that turn from yellow to blue or display a reticle. Once they do, you'll automatically target them. I have no idea what any of that means. Idiot. Ah, okay, got it. So you can't just keep doing... It's not like a spin... It's not like a homing attack.
Virgil, my man!
Try combining your pounce with a flutter step and a glide across the gap.
Airtime.
Got it. All right, cool.
Whoa! Yeah. Ooh. The litter box means the next segment must be tough. But what could possibly go wrong?
Oh, God. That one line. That line. What could possibly go wrong? I hate it. It has so many implications with Bubsy. There you go. Oh, it was fun, Red Mage. Continue. Yep, got it. Got it. I know people were saying the game has a crazy physics engine, so I have to be aware of that. Since when can I do that? What, turn into a giant fuzzy hairball? Yeah! Excellent question, my curious cat. I wonder if it's due to the radiation I exposed you to recently. Nothing. Nothing for your little brain to be worried about. What could possibly go wrong? Okay, so it can bounce. Got it.
My polygons, you know what they say. Big things fit in small packages. And immediately have breathing problems.
I do love how if we tried to shut him up, he was like, oh, I'll talk twice as much to make up for lost time. Hey, as long as the commentary's funny, I don't care. Yeah, of course I didn't get a medal. I was just figuring out the game.
I did it! The galaxy map's working now, so we can... Whoa! Hello?
Yo, am I coming through to you, losers?
Losers?
I see you orbiting my planet. You better not step on our Bob on turf.
Well, you did steal our golden fleece, so We just want to get those back.
Oh, please! Can I have my golden fleece back, miss? Nah. Who are you, anyway? Why am I talking to this scrub?
I'm Bubsy. You must have heard of me. B-list celebrity extraordinaire.
Is it because of his Yes. So for those who don't know who Bubsy is, back during the day of the Super Nintendo, when the platforming mascots were all over the place, mostly thanks to Mario and a few others. And even further on, Bubsy was basically a competitor made by Acclaim. That's the name of the company. Acclaim is now owned by Atari. Well, technically Atari owns Bubsy itself. But Bubsy had 2 games. They were okay. They were also known for being kind of difficult. But Bubsy's biggest claim to infamy, not fame, infamy, is his Bubsy 3D game on PlayStation. Because it was hailed to be one of the first, people saying it was the first they were saying that it was meant to be a 3D platformer to blow Mario, Sonic, and Spyro out of the water. It was a disaster. The game was god-awful. Bubsy was annoying and wouldn't shut up. And to this day, it's hailed as one of the worst 3D games of all time. Bubsy's always been kind of a joke about that he thinks he's hot shit, but he's really not compared to everyone else. And this is his second revival attempt, actually. He had one a few years ago, which was a side-scrolling platformer, which was okay, apparently. But now this is a full 3D platformer meant to pay homage to him, basically. Yeah, he's D-list, not B-list. Yeah, nobody knows. Only video game history, only people who are big fans of video games or know about garbage games know who Bubsy is.
Never heard of you. Alright, see ya. Never, losers.
I like her. Oh, what do we do now, Uncle?
Now, as for these two, let me explain. Back when Bubsy was first making his rounds on the Super Nintendo, there was an attempt to make a Bubsy cartoon. Only one episode of it has ever been revealed. It was the pilot episode meant to see if any network would pick it up. And if you want to know how annoying Bubsy was there, they got the, trying to remember his name. The guy who's known for voicing the original Donatello and voicing Yakko Warner in the Animaniacs, that was who they got to voice Bubsy. Except they made his voice way more shrill and way more annoying. And that's where the whole, what could possibly go wrong? That's where that's from. Because it's from that show. And the show was a disaster. All of these characters you're seeing here are actually from that cartoon. His niece and nephew, Virgil, his tech nerd friend, and then whoever the other character is. They're all from that pilot. So, yeah. This is basically paying homage to all of Bubsy's failures, basically.
We could call it a day and head back.
And yes, Bubsy had has one up over Blinks the Time Sweeper, and that he managed to come back into relevancy. Yeah, that's true, but Blinks' game was good. Both of them actually were good. That's the difference. The biggest difference. Oh no, he's not a DILF. I think I don't even know if he's married. That's the weird part. It's just implied that he has siblings who've had kids. And Bubsy is a loser, so.
We're landing on her planet.
Oh, man.
Bubsy! I figured out how to turn on the galaxy map. This should allow us to land on that nearby Bobop planet. Where's the steering wheel on this thing? Or the clutch? I think you just pointed the hologram. Try it out. If you want to know how old Bubsy is, he's talking about clutches and steering wheels like old manual cars.
old CRT game.
And we can do the sandbox stuff once we unlock some new moves.
So, where are we going next?
I know how to drive clutch. I don't. I tried to learn. I wasn't able to.
Ow.
Ah, you'll live. Get up, you big baby.
Hey, Oblivia!
What a strange planet. Everything seems to be made out of wool and felt. I wonder if the Bobots are behind this. What do you think, Flubsy? Bubsy. And all I know is that walking over this much wool has never felt better. Felt. You know what? Never mind. Oh right, he can't. He's a cat. He doesn't do water. So I took a hit of damage because of that. To basically give you an idea of what Bubsy is, Bubsy basically thinks he's hot shit or wishes he was. Because think about it, all the other video game stars that were around when he was most of them went on to become big names. Not Bubsy. Bubsy is basically one of the most infamous video game characters for just how shitty his stuff was. So...
Hey, Oblivia.
Interesting. So I just noticed even the furball form can do wall jumps. Interesting. Yeah, okay, let me think. Oh, he looks so sad because he's hurt. That's great.
T-pose, baby.
Let's see. There we go. Yeah, he looks so sad because he's hurt and tired. I think the VA's name was Barry Gore. That doesn't sound right. No, because he's hold on. Let me look. That's not, hold on. Rob Paulson. That's it. Rob Paulson is was the voice actor for Bubsy's was the voice actor for Bubsy's pilot. Not that it mattered, because again, no one was going to pick up that show. Hey, Kajix, what's up? Welcome, Raiders. I'm Zaruk Windcaller. Variety streamer plays games with a strong memory connection to me and my community. It's demo day, and we're on to our last demo of the day. We're doing Bubsy 4D. How you doing? At the request of my girlfriend, we've decided to check out Bubsy's newest adventure, shall we say. What's good? How y'all doing? Playing Cuphead. Nice. There we go. Sorry, he was the voice of... Yeah, he was the voice of Donnie, and then he also voiced one of the original Turtles from the 90s. I don't remember which one. It might have been Raph. But I genuinely don't remember.
I don't think I'm in control. control here.
Yeah, it was Raph. Now that I think about it, it was Raph. Ah, come on, hang on. Wait a minute. Got it. There we go.
A blueprint. This will surely fix all my problems in life.
What were you... Wait, what? Okay, I don't even know what he was talking about there, but all right. And if anyone's wondering why he talks so much, yeah, that's Bubsy. That's literally his one trait, is that he never shuts up. Have a good one, RW. Oof. Ow. Oh, he's fine. Get up, you big baby. There we go. Got it. What can I say? I'm a collectionist of I do my collecting. I'm a collector at heart. I want to get everything if I can. I guess the term is a completionist. Though I'm definitely, when this game comes out, I'm not 100%ing this. Are you kidding? 'Cause some of the challenges are stupid. Like y'all saw.
Why'd you pause the game? You're not snacking, are you? Don't you dare touch me with those dirty fingers.
Yeah, you can see the goal time right there is a minute and a half. Are you kidding? Someone has beat this level in a minute and a half. Ow. Whoa. There we go. Okay. Yeah, a blueprint. This should fix all my problems in life.
A golden fleece? That's mine. I need it. My precious. Sorry. Lost it there for a second.
Still missing 4 pieces of wool. So...
The kids seem excited to talk to you.
Check it out. We're open for business.
Oh, also, that dude back there behind him, that armadillo, he was also a character in the show, in the pilot episode. I think he was the antagonist of that episode, which is why they've got darts all over him.
Some free upgrades for my epic adventure?
Cringe. And definitely not free. Just let us know what you need, Uncle.
Time to buy something these kids stole from me, I guess. You know I've only got one brain cell, right? And it's working overtime on this baby.
A twirl jump.
Ooh, better than ever. Ooh, can't wait to get this dirty.
Interesting. So these are how you get your upgrades, is through the blueprints. Now then.
Do any of these outfits come with
As good as it's
pants?
gonna get, I guess.
Oh, right.
You know, I'm not sure, but I'm sure it'll grow on me.
No, it won't.
Ooh, never looked better. Now this I like.
Old Reliable, which is his old shirt.
Ooh, never looked better.
So,
I like it.
for those who don't know, this is what he looked like in Bubsy 3D on PlayStation.
Buy whatever you want. This cat is bottomless. Literally. Now this I like.
Ha! All right, that. Our-
I'm not sure we can fix that.
All right, that. Way to kick. All right. All right. A joke at Sonic's expense. Fair enough. I'll let you have that one. Wow.
Ooh, looking better than ever. Buy whatever you want.
Oh.
This cat is
I
bottomless.
hate that.
Literally.
Wow.
Ooh, can't wait to get this dirty. Buy whatever you want. Ooh, buy whatever you want. This. Now, where to go next, I wonder?
Yeah, I hate it too. Oh, a Babot blew up their house. I mean, I would say something, but the Woolies have been bad guys for the whole series, so I don't really care. It's like, most people wouldn't care if their villains were in trouble like that, so who cares? Got it. All right, up we go. I have no, yeah, he has no idea why he can do it. Maybe there's a lot of static around. Why don't you try it? Over my dead body. Maybe some other time. I love her name's Oblivia, like oblivious.
Hey, Oblivia.
All right. Okay, well, thankfully this is easy to walk across. Otherwise, we'd have a bit of a problem. The main thing is that because of all the way he moves, the thing is Bubsy can chain all of his moves together without taking a break. This basically means that he's he's a great character for speedrunners. Shit. I'm alright. And I think that's what'll be happening with this game, is that people will be speedrunning the heck out of it. I know Ezekiel said he was going to try it. I think he actually did it on stream at one point. He was trying to speedrun some of the levels.
Oh, neat. I just found out I'm claustrophobic.
Bullshit, you're claustrophobic.
Collect everything! It fills that endless void within me!
Hey, he said it. He said it, not me. Oh. All right, another puzzle here, or another platforming challenge. There it is.
Stunning, original, Bubsy 4D climbs back to the top. Check it out.
I mean, none of it's original. It's very obviously inspired by a ton of other platformers, but I see your point. Or is that how someone described it in a review? Because if that's how someone described it in a review, that's actually pretty funny. Making a reference to the review on the box for Bubsy 3D. Oh, okay, I get it. Oh, okay. And that is true. For those who don't know, with Bubsy 3D, they made up their own award to, like, make it look like the game was better than it actually was.
I don't think I'm in control here.
Or it was the Golden X Award or something. They made it up just so it could look like the game was better than it actually was. Ah, okay. I didn't know that part.
A litter box means the next segment must be tough. But hey, what could possibly go wrong? That's the stuff.
Oh yeah, Nitro Rat's cool. I love his stuff. All right, there it is. There's the wall jump with the hairball. Hmm. There we go. Thought so. Whoa. Okay, that was close. There we go. Don't move. It's if I moved too far to the right yet, it'll tilt.
That's mine. I need it. Sorry. Lost it there for a second.
Hmm. Okay, it does come back. There we go. Who needs all the platforms when you can jump around pretty well? Oh, yes, Sybil. Yeah, Sybil's another one of the good platformer characters.
Huh? Time to buy something these kids stole, I guess. Oh, I see. I actually have no idea what this does. Ooh, can't wait to get this dirty.
Looking great, Uncle.
For those who don't know, that's one of Mario's moves right there, just with a slower descent.
Wanna buy something?
Hey, Bubsy.
Like that.
Alrighty, where to next?
Level not included in the demo. Okay. Oh god, he wouldn't shut up. That's kind of one of the things. Bubsy probably wouldn't interact well with a lot of characters because he just doesn't shut up. You'd have to have a character who can match his chaotic energy and would talk, and who could talk just as much as he can. And I don't know anyone. Gex? Which one? The British or the American one? Because they both talk a lot, but one of them's actually tolerable. Or Deadpool. The Deadpool could probably do it. Given how Deadpool's kind of a hipster, I wouldn't be surprised if he's actually a fan of the Bubsy games. Okay, American Gex? No. Even Gex would probably have enough. And besides, American Gex is annoying too. Yeah, I believe it's a lever to raise the missing part of the bridge. You should give it a tug before venturing off mindlessly like always. Okay. But why would Bobots or Woolies design a lever like a cat toy? I have, quite frankly, absolutely no idea. Must be some type of joke, but I don't find it very amusing. Ah, crap. Screwed it up. Yeah, I can't grab that. Oh, I went the wrong way. Oh, that's cool. The signs actually tell you which road you should be on. That's cool. I don't think I'm going to make it in time. Nope. Maybe, though, if I can get to there right in time. Nope. Yeah, let's try that again. Gotta go. Ah, there we go. Gotta go. There we go. That's much better. Get out of my way. Also, the cars were trying to kill me.
My spleen!
My spleen! Sorry, I need this. Meow. Got it. Oh, I was close. There we go. Got it. Yeah, it's all made of material. Like cloth, fabric.
Did I ever mention I hate platforming?
Whoa. Up. There we go. That was I teched that. I should not have survived that, but I did. And I'm not even going to call that like I'm a god. Nope, that was just dumb luck. As I said before, the reason like Bubsy's such a lazy asshole is probably because, again, if in his mind, if he was, I'm guessing, in his mind, if he was popular like all the other big video game stars, he could have just... What Well, yeah, that. But he could have just retired. He wouldn't have to do any of this crap anymore. He could just retire and live peacefully. Or lazily, I guess. Guess I need to go that way. They're reviving him against his will. I mean, maybe, but at least he'll be more well-known. For better or for worse, people will know Bubsy Bobcat. Wait a minute. Whoa, okay. Thought so. Let's go.
Smells like old leather. Bet it's Woolies.
And we're back.
Going up.
Got an ad playing, but this is not one of those games that matters if you miss it. Like, I'm not even taking this seriously.
Oddly convenient how there's a golden fleece at the end of the path every single time.
Alright, I missed a bunch of the level because I'm still missing a lot of stuff. Might have to come back after this. Yeah, it's a play on the Bubsy 3D, because Bubsy 3D was technically his third game. There's one. Interesting.
T-pose, baby.
Got it. Got it. Still don't know where the blueprint is.
Virgil, my man.
All right, punch it. Let's go. And we hit this just right. Got it. Not as good as my first time, but that's all right. Just trying to figure out where I missed an area. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, well. Ow. Oh, well, that, yep, screwed up. Dang it.
Drowning in responsibilities and water.
I won't lie, that was actually a pretty funny joke. Reaction to drowning. But that's how Bubsy was in the original game. Is that, or in his first 3 games, that whenever he died, he had a very interesting way of dying. There we go. Now, which way did I miss? I wonder. Could we maybe...
T-pose, baby.
If I jumped from there, could I make it to that island over there? Don't even know if that's part of the level. I'm not sure. You can try. Nope, it is not part of the level. Oh well. Alright, well, at least I know what to do now. Whoop. There we go. Couldn't see for a sec. Let's see.
Smells. Whoever thought checkpoints should be litter boxes probably thinks they're real funny.
Yep, I do not know where that blueprint is, but oh well.
Golden fleece.
There we go.
I always wondered why it just floats like that. Welcome to Bubsy 4D.
All right, there's something I gotta do.
Kids stole. Yes.
I can't believe I just did that, but oh well.
Shop's open.
VR. Bubsy.
That's a whole lot of words I don't understand.
Whoa, whoa. Why is there fireworks in my litter box? Scared the poop out of me. Oh, wait, that's the point, isn't it? Yep.
Tokyo Drift. Oh, this is actually pretty tough. Hang on. Okay, the thing said if you come back to the sandbox, you might find goodies. So let's see. Wait, I just realized there's something I gotta do. There's something I have to...
Whatever you do, please don't turn on tank controls. Unless your goal is to destroy your controller by throwing it, then by all means, turn that on. Did you seriously just turn on tank controls?
Oh, God. Oh, God. It's... Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, God. It's as bad as you think. It's bad. Oh, my God. It's bad. It is as bad as you think. It's bad. It is very bad. Oh, God. Put it back.
Thank you. Now I can move like a normal bobcat again. Totally normal bobcat. Yup.
Normal. What could possibly go wrong? What a... Just... God.
You're pausing the game now? Why? Is it snack time? Oh, this game's a real grueler for you, huh?
Don't you backsass me. Alright, put him back in his normal costume.
Time to buy something these kids stole from me, I guess.
Battlestar Bubsy? You... Okay. Yeah, you're definitely from the 80s and 90s, aren't you? Battlestar Bubsy. Ugh. Okay, I think that's gonna do it. If it's bad. That tank control part was bad. But that's gonna do it for now, everyone. I hope you all had a fun time at our demo and games day today. We'll probably do this again when there's other stuff out. But for now, we are gonna go raid someone, so stick around for a second. Let's see. I like raiding small streamers, so let me see. Let me see. Who's available right now? Give me a second. All right, I don't know who this is, but it looks like they're new to the streaming thing. They don't even have 1,000 followers yet, so I say we go say hi to them. They are doing Fortnite, but they have it set to games and demos, which is... I'd rather people not lie about what they're doing, but whatever. So we're going to go say hi to them. Let's see. All right, let's go say hi to this person. Saruchi is what they're called. As always, it's been a privilege and a pleasure to entertain all of you. I hope you had a great time. I've been Zaruk Windcaller, and remember that the memories we make in life, good and bad, make us who we are. Don't change them for anything. Love you guys. See you all tomorrow. Bye-bye.